spirits dancing through it all. Satyr song and healer's dart, druid laughter, forge-born heart. They did not just share the fight, they forged the weight I carry right. I have knelt for love before, would again on any shore. If her breath were on the line, I would trade my spark for mine. Kira, swift as morning light, prankster, queen of sound and flight, eternal flame within my chest. Of all my strength, she is the best. Behold the rise, the elder flame, Titan blood, but heart untamed. Storm restrained by steady hand. I protect, I do not command. Let the wicked gods beware. Power taken, balance fair. Not for throne, not for war, but to heal what broke before. This is the sound, this is the sign of divine and Titan intertwined. I will not tear the world apart to rule in shadowed hollow heart. I'll strip the cruel of stolen might and raise a future born of light. Titan strength and godly grace, children of a united race. No more tyrants crowned by fear, a new divine beginning here. Behold the rise, remember well the weight I bore, the storms that fell. Not alone did I ascend. My power begins where friendships blend. Hear the world tree shake above, thunder crowned in endless love. Elder blood, but future born, a new divine era sworn. This is the rise, this is the call. A Titan who chose to guard it
Kira, ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna touch him, you should probably ask first.
My name is Ozyas.
They said, Commander, loosen up. You're wound too tight, you're no fun. He laughed and slapped me on the back. That's when I said, you're done.
I warned him once, I warned him twice. He thought it all was bluff.
He grabbed my arm to make a joke. Beat pause.
And then puff.
Ozyas, Ozyas, golden glow beneath the skin. You reach out just to prove a point, and now he's dust upon the wind.
They always say the same thing.
It was an accident.
It's not that bad.
It won't hurt.
It hurts. There was a duelist, armored bright, said gold scales, I fought worse. He swung his blade and grazed my hand. Well, that just sealed his curse.
He lunged again. I caught his wrist. Lightning kissed the steel. Necrotic bloom, the fire consumed. He didn't even get to squeal.
Ozyas, Ozyas, you tried so hard to warn them, dear. But Both said curses weren't real things. He shoved me hard in a crowded hall. You should have heard the strings.
One breath, one touch, one golden crack like porcelain undone. He shimmered bright, then scattered light, and that was how he'd run. Osiris, fate wrapped tight around your hand. They reach for fire, they grab the storm, they never understand.
I don't hunt,
I don't chase,
I don't threaten.
I stand.
It won't threaten.
That's your decision.
Osiris, golden fade and dragon flame. They play with sparks, they mock the storm, and dust is all that remains.
I warned you once, I warned you twice. My curse is not a game. You reach for gold with careless hands, and nothing stays the same.
Some members
Some men burn,
together.
some men learn to dance.
I saw the lone ghost still, heard the silent scream, felt my name unravel like it never meant a thing. Cold hands in the darkness, scissors made of light. They cut me from the pattern. I fell out of the night. No breath, no heartbeat, no fire in my chest. Just endless black horizon and a whisper, you are not meant to rest. But something tore the silence wide, dragged me back against the tide, stitched my soul with silver thread. I woke up where I had been dead. Now I wear the mark in my hair, raven black with a streak of despair. Gray like the edge of a blade, proof falls apart in the face that made. I came back wrong, I came back cold. Dragon blood, but it burns too slow. Eyes wide open, never asleep. They gave me life I wasn't meant to keep. I wasn't meant to keep. Velvet robes and shadowed scenes, crown of ash and broken dreams. They say I look the same somehow, but they don't see the fraction now. Every mirror shows the line between the living and divine. Every heartbeat sounds delayed, like time itself is slightly frayed. I rest, I sleep, but still I'm tired. Like something in me misfired, like part of me is still out there, hanging in the empty air. Threads still pull against my skin, like they might drag me back again. If destiny was meant to bend, why am I afraid it's not the end? Now I wear the mark in my hair, raven black with the streak laid bare. Gray like the shadow I cry. What was taken and left? I came back wrong, but I came back strong. Living where I don't belong. If destiny wants me instead, it'll have to fight the undead. Thread unbroken, scar unspoken, still here. bend and break. Feel the ancient mountain.
Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your DM John. I'm joined by my lovely players, actors, friends, and pan flute aficionados, Ray, Mason, Nost, Rose, and Autumn. Wherever you are, Brian, don't look into the light. If you like what you see tonight, please give us a like. Please give us a subscribe. Ring that notification bell. Help us on the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. Every week we're here. Every single week we've been playing for 63 weeks now. And as a celebration of that, we still have our giveaway going. So join the Discord. We're tracking who joins that Discord. Automatically get entered into the giveaway, and let me give you a whole bunch of free D&D books. Without any further ado, let's hop into this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Here we are, my friends, on episode 63. Remember me. You continue feeling your way through the cold stone of this labyrinth as the hallways widen without warning, as though something immense turned here and demanded space during its formation. The stone changes. Gone are the gouges of Grexus. Gone the frantic scrapes of the stone cursed. The walls on this side of the maze are smooth, veined with a pale silver that threads through the rock like frozen lightning, like a thread leading you to a lost desire. Even the light that touches it softens. A long, shallow groove starts to mark this floor, too wide for a blade and too smooth for erosion, that curves across the chamber and vanishes through the far wall. You can see as the ceiling, once claustrophobic and barely above the head of your tallest member, now starts to arch higher and higher into shadow. For a fleeting instant, your torchlight flickers and something vast moves across this darkness, a silhouette of wings that are long and tattered, and gone before your mind can even comprehend it. What pulls on this thread? On your far wall, you come across a carving preserved in an impossible clarity, a silver dragon encircling a kneeling mortal. The dragon's expression, not feral, not submissive, but appraising, like gauging the worth of a precious jewel. This mortal's head is bowed, listening. Every statue, every carving, the dragon's eyes are set with mirrored crystal that look back at you. Appraising, waiting. For a breath, your armor looks heavier, your hands look bloodstained, your clothes too large, your gaze uncertain. But the image on these mirrors is yours again. A faint drift of silver dust falls through the air from nowhere and settles on the floor before you. And you can see no footsteps on the pathway ahead of you. The temperature shifts colder, much colder. And though no dragon might stand before you, no voice speaks, no flame coils in the dark, no freezing rain, The certainty settles deep in your bones that today, something that once ruled the sky watches you still to decide, to see, and something silver turns its head. Are you worthy? Will you remember? Which of you would like to do the week in review?
I knew there was something we forgot to decide at the beginning of this.
Oops.
My poetry's so good the players forget.
Yes.
Going
Who hasn't
deeper.
done it for a while?
I think
Okay,
that'll
there
be
we go.
me. I think it'd be me.
Go for it.
Going deeper within the tomb of Xander, the trial of Xander, we managed to carry on. In the process of us going so far deep within this confound of the Minotaur, we have been attacked by several of these stone creatures.
Stone cursed.
They came from stone cursed. They came from all sides and ambushed us from every way in the maze. They managed to prove triumphant, even after Graxus managed to jump us. In the process, we managed to talk to one another, and we decided to head back to the Tomb of Balmatria in the hopes of recovering some. In the process, we've also found that Tanias was alive, saved by none other than Kyra, the goddess of music. He's been falling for 3 hours. And thank God someone managed to catch him. Thanks to us, we managed to make a strategy. We managed to form together, and with Dynamis back at our heads, back as our primary head again for the becoming the massive wall that he is, we managed to move forward back into the trial of Xander. And there were other creatures still lying in wait for us. Graxus was still waiting for us. And lo and behold, as the bull came out of nowhere and decided to slam Dynamis into the side, as he has unfortunately fallen unconscious for a brief moment in time. The fight's begun, and we are at the devil's doorstep. Let's see how far we can get through this. Okay, gents.
Well done. Take your inspiration, not initiative. Oof.
It's like, man, roll initiative. What?
All right.
Oh,
Sweet.
But you guys are deep within this tomb, this labyrinth, awaiting the trials of Xander while being weighed, tested, tortured, destroyed, killed, beaten by Grexus the Butcher. Tenderized, even. Tenderized is a good one, right?
No.
I am in the process of switching you over to this brand new hotness courtesy of our resident artist who redid every one of your tokens this week.
Look at those. Just look at them. Look how pretty they are.
Yeah. Roll 20 struggles, but I am getting that put together one by one by one. Who's leading the way tonight?
Impy and Eritrea, I assume. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, ladies first.
If I remember correctly, Tanias is still tracking the Graxus's axe. So we should still have a general direction on where he is, assuming he hasn't dropped it anywhere. Which I don't think
Okay.
he's figured out we're tracking it yet.
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
So same lineup as before. Mage in the middle.
Yeah, Brontes and Guile. Well, I would say probably Brontes and Guile in the middle, Ozias and Tanias in the back, keeping us going 2 by 2 by 2.
That works.
I don't know if we can do anything about Dynamist right now.
It's a good thing he's in the back because he promptly passes out.
He's so big he blocks the passage.
Don't have
The
to worry about getting
Cyclops.
stuck up on that way.
Yep.
And the Gunter that was on him now flies up and sits on Eritrea.
Well, I think Eritrea already had one.
It was Amphia
No,
brought
no,
them
no,
to
no.
Dynamis.
Amphia had one. Yeah, that's what it was. You're right. I apologize. Am I still afearded?
That wears off very quickly after the battle ends.
Okay.
As it falls
we got-
silent. Yeah, your new tokens don't have sight yet, so that's what's taking me the minute to set them up.
But look at that. Look at that. Look at those sexy tokens. I'm still of the opinion that mine is the best.
No, that curse came. That curse fell off of you because I can speak more freely now. I mean,
Yes. Therefore, what I am saying is not just ego; it's fact.
But you can't be better than perfect.
this is true.
Actually,
It's literally part of
actually,
a character build.
any single thing in the universe can be up to 113% perfect.
78%
That's how you
of all
get-
statistics are made up, though.
Yes, but this one comes from a good place. And if anyone who has watched that show, you know exactly what quote I'm talking about. Because that's how we get Beyonce. But I like mine. Mine's pretty. All right, so we have two directions available to us. Going north, which, with thanks to my my vast and powerful vision, as a creature, sort of creature that I am, appears that there are two passages up that way, and then looks like a sort of jagged passage down here to the south.
You know,
What are we
with all these
thinking?
decisions, Guile, you are beside yourself.
I didn't know I could do that yet.
Goth Guile walks up. Sorry, you're being replaced mid-season. They just don't know. They just want to go in a different direction.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Nobody wants me.
Just blondes aren't in anymore. I'm sorry.
John, I'm trapped in the maze. I don't know where I am.
Where'd you go?
Oh no, I think her token is literally trapped in the maze.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're stuck
I
in a
think it's
wall.
in the wall.
I can't see. It's
There you
dark
go.
in here.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll replace you soon. Don't worry, little Amphia, you're next.
Oh no.
Don't crash. Don't crash.
No crashing.
You can do it. You can
Roll
do
20.
it. Yes, you can.
We believe
Roll
in
20
Roll 20.
does not like me doing this.
Didn't crash on me a whole lot last night when I did it too.
So right now I'm kind of ooh. So right now I'm kind of like pressed against the wall, watching the south passage because it looks like we're heading north. I'm guessing.
Okay. From the south patches, that's where one of the stone curse came from, and you can still see his stone curse sludge, TM, on the ground.
Gotcha.
TM.
TM. It's very weird. There's the sludge, but it almost looks like there's a T and an M in it as well as this weird little R symbol. Anyway, are we stealth right now? Are we considered stealth right now? We just got out of a fight.
Nope.
No? We should probably re-stealth up as we all proceed to crouch.
Okay, Eritrea, you see the trademark pink arrow painted on the ground.
See a pink arrow?
I actually read well.
Oh,
Yep,
okay,
yep.
I understand. I was very confused. I'm like, did Kyra paint an arrow on the floor? I feel like that's cheating.
No, there's a little kobold who goes ahead of you in every dungeon, and he paints a pink arrow right before the doorways.
His name is Clyde. We had lunch with him the other day.
We have him on retainer.
Exactly.
I don't remember this
Expert
at all.
track guy.
He complimented you on your hair. Said he liked what the new conditioner you were using.
Look, all last season I was in my big like spring break moment. I drank way too heavily every episode. I was in what the halflings call a rum springer. Okay, like I was on vacation. Now I'm actually taking things. I have no. I honestly I dumped last season. I don't remember. Up until Amphia showed up, I kind of stopped remembering.
Once the I literally make everybody drunk character showed up, now she's sober.
Eritrea is never actually drunk. She just drinks a whole lot of coffee. So she's actually pushed to the other side of it. And with Amphia here, she sobers back up.
Absolutely. It's look. I only get 4 hours of sleep a night. Okay, like I mean, you got to drink something. And Guile got me onto this coffee thing whenever we went to the Halfling Village when I was actually invited in. When he got that brand deal, and ever since then I've been drinking like 6 of these a day.
She's high in caffeine. That's it. That's all it is.
That is not good for your heart.
Just constantly vibrating.
How do you think I get out like 6 attacks in one round, guys? Like, I mean, I mean.
Think that's training? No, it's drugs. It's caffeine.
Magical potions will make you work great. It's just alcohol. It's all just alcohol. Magic
but
potions.
It works, right? All right. Guile Brontes, do you want to go ahead of us? I think we're heading north.
I'm still working on Goth Guile, but yes.
Okay.
Use your old token Guile until I finish with your new one. You'll know when I finish with your new one because you'll be able to see.
Alright.
For some reason, your token just does not want to play.
Oh.
Here we go.
I'm going to just assume that Tanias is to my immediate right or left.
Yes. Yes, tokens will catch up as the DM completes. Save changes. Come on, roll 20.
All right. Eritrea, Amphia, lead the way. Did everyone get the stealth check in?
Yes, everyone got us.
Almost.
Pretty much.
Let's see, 16.
There we go.
16, 14, 17, 16, and a 2. Let's see, where's Guile? Delete. There we go. Next, Amphia. There we go. So, show me the way that you go. Be gentle.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We want to avoid those rooms.
You're not going to the rooms?
Not before we fight Graxus, no.
Because Amphi and I had the same plan.
On the way back, maybe.
We were just gonna go find him first and loot after he's dead.
Why waste the resources?
That's my thinking. That's how we're related. I get it now. All the loot's free for the taking by the truckload whenever Dynamis wakes
Yeah.
up.
Whenever everything's dead, then we're good to go.
There we go. Vision. Oh man, nat 20 and a 21. That's phenomenal.
Wait. Here, try to wait.
I made a
Tap your
button
shoulder.
called Amphia Drunk.
Yeah, that's my. So instead of doing my symbiotic entity, I can also do a version that's blind. So whenever anything gets within my halo of spores, it takes on a drunk condition of my choosing, and I roll like a
Oh,
1d8.
right.
Yeah. I haven't used it yet.
Neat.
Here, it kind of does the same thing as symbiotic entity, anyways. So I might use that next time.
Very cool. Let's see. Come on, Amphia, open. Have you guys moved your tokens at all, or is my roll 20 just out?
We moved our
No,
tokens.
we've moved. Yeah,
Oh no.
I would
we've been moving.
pause
I
where
stopped
we
when I
are.
saw Graxus.
What?
She said Aaron Trader wait, so I stopped. Because we were supposed to, I was going to keep going up to him. And she said stop, so I stopped.
It's like, wait.
She's like, wait, Aaron Trader, stop. And I'm like, oh, fine.
Zayas like
Oh,
leans
man.
around the corner like, did Eritrea just stop when someone told her to stop?
It's because I'm perfect.
Changing!
She's a witch.
Look,
Wait, we can
I
switch
have
to the
to
real god.
start
Oh.
listening to others apparently when they might know better than me because apparently that's like a group and good leadership quality. So, yeah. It's in my notes that I took from Honora, and Amphia's helping me learn through them.
Vanished.
Brother, that's not Eritrea. She just suggested that someone was better than her.
It is a
Amphia gives
gaggle
me
double.
a drunk berry whenever I do what I'm told. It's like a good
drunk
berry,
berry.
but it's full of alcohol. It's great.
It's called the shot
She's
berry.
training you.
It's a jello shot.
It's a jello.
Oh.
It's a jello shot.
She just pulls out a little jello ball and pops it in her mouth.
No, I imagine she tosses it and I just catch it. You know, like whenever people try to throw things across the table and they catch it. I imagine that's what Eric does every time.
Yep.
Okay, so as you guys round the corner, you can hear crunching. And Graxus is hunched over, and you just hear the sound of crunching and munching. Yum, 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 yum.
What's he crunching?
It's a bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
Let's get him.
You go first. Actually, I should probably go first. I'm the tanky one, right? Hang on.
You're both tanky. I don't know if you
Who's the
realize
tank?
this.
Oh, dang, it's me.
You're the tank.
Oh, no.
And so is Eritrea. Different models, but also tank.
Do I see what he's munching on?
It doesn't look like anything good. You see an arm.
Can I? What if I cast smite on my weapon and then throw it at him? Would that undo my stealth, or should I just throw it? I'm gonna throw it. He's moving away. I'm gonna throw it.
I was gonna say, absolutely yelling, "Searing Smite!" would ruin your stealth.
As you're doing that, I was about to say, when you do that, I'm going to go ahead and activate my symbiotic entity now.
Possibly a wise decision.
There's the 2 damage for him because he's my favorite enemy, and add another 4 to.
I don't even see the roll yet.
Oh
It's
no.
24.
John, you might need to re-roll or reload, John.
Oh no. Reloading again.
Because I can see it.
That is. Oh man. So you throw Pythor's hammer, and as you do, it slams into Graxus's back, and you see as it rips open the flesh. He stands up and starts laughing and turns ethereal. And lying on the ground, you see Corinna Phobos.
Where?
Well, I told
Where
you
they going?
tokens and roll 20s being stubborn.
Okay, but like right where he was.
Yep.
Is it an illusion or is it really her?
I mean, what do you do? Copy.
Medicine check. Using my favorite enemy because she's my favorite enemy, technically.
Whoa, that's a big Corinna. Pasta. And roll 20 crash again. It is not like in this game tonight. Changing all those tokens in the middle of this big map was not a good idea. Ultra high def.
It's okay, John.
You're
Yeah.
good, man.
Thank you for being patient, my friends. So, as you check this Corinna, you run up and you start doing your medicine check, and as you touch, you feel that sludge cover you once again. And just at the same time, you hear, ha ha, boom! And you hear a loud, crackling, one might say shattering sound.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Yep.
Wait, did he say crock-a-boom or crock-a-thoom? Because those are two completely different sounds. This is the wrong voice. Hold on. Those are two completely different sounds.
But where Corinna was, there is a stone cursed.
Roll initiative.
Yay.
Help me. And he reaches out to Eritrea to slime you. I need you to make a con save, Eritrea. Because you touched him.
Mm.
21.
You do not turn to stone. The best looking statue of Eritrea there's ever been.
I'll say ever will be.
So,
I did roll.
are we rolling?
Apparently. Oh, look, he got a
okay.
-1 initiative.
Oh wow.
30.
Hey!
18. Woohoo!
I'm rolling like Van War tonight. All right.
That's two. That's two initiatives in in the labyrinth that I've rolled double digits on.
Hooray! Little victories.
Little victories. Huzzah!
Eritrea, the Lion of Astoria. Your fingers are going numb. What would you like to do?
Can I still attack?
Yeah. If that's the action you choose to take. If diplomacy is not an option. Uh-huh. You deal 4 points of damage to the lithified stone cursed. Is that really all you've got? You hear Grexia say in the distance. I thought you were going to be.
Movement to get there, so I should be able to get to here. Correct, Noble GM?
Yep.
And then at advantage, because he's within 5 feet of an ally, thanks to pack tactics, otherworldly jaws. Shoo! That is terrible. 13 to hit.
13 does not connect.
Then bonus action, Tale attack. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Dang. He's dodgy!
He's very slowly moving. Since he's not moving fast enough, the predator eyes, they just don't focus.
Gotcha. Because, yeah, we're using dark vision, and that's motion sensitive. That is going to be... That's turn, then, there for now.
Brent.
Alright. I like to make this thing, make it DC 17 intelligence saving throw. I use confounding logic on this poor, unfortunate statue.
You use the intelligence, you use your confounding logic as you see that he is wearing an Astorian uniform. Deep underneath these frozen, statuesque goop, you can just see the edge of a green cloak. He gets a 6. He fails. Show me that sweet, sweet damage and tell me it's more than 15.
It's definitely not, but I can tell you. I will try.
Oh, man.
So, it does not enough for 15, but it does make it so he has no reactions and his movement speed is halved. To which I'll then let everybody know. Wait a minute. Look at his uniform. It's Historian.
What?
One of your scouts.
Guile.
Guile will
Punish the fool.
Guile will reach out and cast via the Gunther that is sitting on Eritrea. Mindsliver.
Oh, man.
Succeeded it. The intelligence saving throw.
He gets a 13.
He fails.
He is abained.
I'm just curious of what the damage would be. 3. All right.
3.
Jeez.
Never underestimate your writer effects. Sometimes that's all you get.
That's what I was looking for on that one, because that's what I got.
Yep.
Then Guile will take a step back. And that'll be it.
Hope that didn't roll 10 times. Sure did. He launches. Tanias will launch an acid over yonder for 32 points of acid damage. And it is covered in sticky goo. Everybody's kind of okay. I mean, this dungeon hasn't been hard at all on you.
Has anybody done an Arcana check to see if there's a way to lift the curse? Did you guys do that in the Dwarf Forge? See if there's a way to lift the curse.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna do that because I can do that.
All right, let's see it.
There goes my roll 20.
Oh no.
Okay.
On the one hand, it makes me feel better that it's not just me. On the other hand, that sucks. Everybody plays D&D on Friday, I guess. With a 10, curses can't be broken.
Dang. I'm just gonna do chill touch then at disadvantage because I'm right here.
Yeah. Nat 1.
And that one.
You chill touch yourself, and it does not feel good. It sends
Ow.
shivers up your spine, and you get the goose pimples.
Spectamizer doesn't do that!
Did she roll with disadvantage?
Yeah, 'cause
Yep,
I'm right
range
here.
attack within melee.
Oh, restore balance.
Ooh.
That is a different story.
Cool.
So,
Thank
Guile, as you see the odds stacking against her, you reach out and you pluck the threads of fate, and you restore balance upon your comrade, who in turn freezes this creature to death with a chill touch, with a cold-based touch attack, in a world that makes sense.
Yeah.
But instead,
Can't be
it
saved.
takes 25 points of acid damage.
Yeah, I don't get many of those, so I'm gonna do it when I see it.
Ozias, you hear from down the hall, more stone cursed calling out for your help. Save us. Save us. Eritrea.
Move up, and I'm gonna throw my hammer at that one.
Let us see. You move up and you throw your hammer. He will take his reaction. Haha. 26 is gonna hit for 1 point of damage. And a 22 is gonna hit for no points of damage. He moves 3 times his speed. Then he's gonna turn and he's going to smack out at Amphia.
No, please.
At advantage is a 17.
That just hits. Hang on.
He takes 15 points of cold damage. Turned to acid, his AC drops by 1. You take 13
I
points of.
don't have armor back at this on. I'm saving that 3rd level spell slot for later.
Ah, okay. You take 13 points of slashing damage. I need a con save. Return to a statue forever.
Yep. Hang on. Let's see. I'm gonna use my reaction to roll a d12, and then reduce the damage by that number.
Oh, cool.
Woohoo! And then I
It's
add
2
my
plus
con
your.
modifier.
Yep.
Plus 2 plus 5. Okay, so that's -8. No, 7. Oh my god. No. Okay.
Yep, so you take 6. All right, but Eritrea, you finish off with a 24 for 1, 2, 3, 3, and 5 is 8 points of damage. Good
14 on my con save.
damage. You do not turn to stone forever. Anything else, Eritrea?
Nope, I said that's my 3 attacks. That's it. I believe that's my 3 attacks. That'll be it.
Okay. Okay.
You good?
Yep. Ozias.
I'm going to step up. I'm going to use Otherworldly Jaws on this guy. That is a 27 to hit.
27 will.
For a 30.
Smokes.
Holy crap. What did the... I almost got max rolls on the death touch part. Okay. Let's see. That's 31, 41, 45 points of necrotic damage.
It collapses.
I will definitely take that temp. Jeez. What's the base one? Just damn. Okay. And so that was what, 5 feet of movement. Do I still hear more stone curse coming from this direction, from the
You
northern
do.
direction? I'm going to go. Kind of. Excuse me. Just coming through here. Excuse me. 5,
Ah, the wing. Ah.
10, 50. Sorry. Just duck. So hold on. That was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna hold there. I'm not gonna get too far away from the others.
Okay.
And that's gonna be turn.
Thank you. All right. That brings us to Brontez.
I'm going to be scampering over to the corner, and I'm going to be jumping over Amphia, and I'm going to get next to Osiris, and I'm going to hold an action for confounding logic on the first creature that comes around the corner. That's an end my turn.
Damn.
Guile.
Guile is going to move to here. And hold a source. Hold Eldritch Blast for a creature that comes around the corner. Via Gunther. Specifically the Brontez Gunther.
Firing squad, we have commenced.
And I do believe we might have lost John.
Oh, he's holding that post perfectly.
Yeah, he's holding that perfect.
Yes, it's just perfect. Look at that unwavering focus. To all of you watching, we would just like to say that this is Odyssey of the Dragonlords. It is, in fact, a 5th edition 5e module, which is available for purchase, of course. I think they actually just recently released a remake, or they're working towards that. I can't remember the specifics on it. But really cool module.
I believe it's still in Kickstarter, and they're still kind of creating it, and it's kind of refresh and update, and then adding new stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
The remake is Odyssey of the Dragonlords as a whole already exists. They're just making a remake, adding a whole bunch of stuff, fine-tuning some other things. It is really, really cool. It's got great lore, great stuff. If you haven't already guessed that from all of this stuff, really, really cool module, really cool world and story. Very Greek, so Greek.
And while we have a second here, keep eye. Oh, there we go. Finally lost him. But anyways, as I was saying, you may not be able to see me on camera screen just because of the way we capture things, but I'm here. See, I'm over here. Hi. See my hand. Hi. So.
Where am I? I'm over here.
Bring
I
your.
can't tell.
All right, so bring that. All right, so close one hand for me. That one. You can use that one to puppet. You'll be on screen.
Okay.
Okay. So keep an eye on our stream and our social medias, because we have a new announcement coming up soon. We are making, without giving too many details away, we are making a valiant return to Twitch with a brand new show. That's all the details I can give right now. There's an NDA down there.
Okay.
Nope. Two hand puppets remind me of the two guys in the box from the Muppets.
I'm sorry, Mr. Producer. Don't turn me into a Muppet.
It's okay. Mason and I just turned ourselves into Muppets, that's all.
Please don't get the hose again.
You'll maintain your Wi-Fi connection, or else you'll get the hose again.
Oh, no.
Puts the dice in the
Oh.
basket.
You know, the worst part is I only have 3 tabs open.
Yeah,
So you're going light tonight? You're under 10?
I'm under
Who
30.
are you and what have you done with John?
It is still crashes.
yeah, it wouldn't be a CN stream unless we had issues. And issues
Also,
outside
thank you
of
for
our
the
control.
coffee. Yep. Okay. So, where were we? Ah, yes. Tanias. I'll just freeze the game as you know. I try to load that character sheet. Maybe. You know, maybe I'll just go to Roll20 to the Roll20 devs and be like, "Hey, watch my stream if you want to know what to improve." I've been a customer for 6 years.
General functionality, please.
Yeah, right. All I wanted was pretty tokens, and it destroyed everything.
Why is it
Ooh.
just on your side that it's messed up?
Well, you know, because I'm the GM.
So you have all the tokens.
Yep.
So you have to do what we did last time and like offload them to a beta and then like add them in chapter by chapter again.
I've already done that.
Ooh.
No, it's just because this is such a big map, right? Like I think it's like a 80 by 80 or 60 by 60 or something like that. So it slows down considerably because there's a bunch of things on this map. That's the only way I can do it.
So it's like the Baldur's Gate Act 3, where everything slows down if your computer can't handle it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Tanias will grapple hook his way with his movement and his bonus action up front, and then he will throw this vial of acid and hit for 13 points of damage. No, 18 points of damage. And it gets covered in sticky acid. Punk. Amphia.
Okay. I don't see it yet, so I guess I'm gonna have to run around. Hang on.
State of the Muppet hands. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can do chill touch without disadvantage on this guy.
Fantastic. Amphia, as you step into that square, you have crossed into a new section of Labyrinth. I need you to make a roll on our random encounter table. So,
D100 or
nope. Whenever the players enter into the corridors of the labyrinth, one might find one of these patrols. When they enter a new marked area, roll a D100. If the result is 41 or higher, they will meet new foes.
Yay!
roll low,
Wow.
blowing on my imaginary dice. It's a 0. It's an 8. 0, 8.
Valiant effort.
Roll,
Valiant
roll a
effort.
D20, the result of which will determine the exact nature.
If it's 20, is it Graxus? Damn, that was close.
I know. It's a bunch of new companions wanting to help us along the way.
Those
If it's a
aren't
20,
friends.
Graxus double spawns on accident, and there's 2 of them now.
Well, you know, one of the fans is biting at the bit to throw out that double the enemies.
You know, if we wait for Dynamis to show back
Don't.
up, I'm in
Please
for it.
don't.
I'm in for it. Just wait for Dynamis, please, and I'm in for it. I need a buddy that
No.
grows both hands to fight two Graxus.
That's all
No.
happened.
All right, Amphia, continue your turn.
Chill touch, 17 to hit.
Oh, 17
acid.
does hit for 5 points of damage. And his AC drops by 1. In the distance, you hear bloop, 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 bloop.
Guys, I did something bad. I'm sorry.
What did you do?
I thought you were perfect.
It can't be wrong because I am perfect, but I did something.
Right,
It's
that's what I
either
was gonna say.
neutral or good, trust me.
Something wrong
Everybody
happened
roll me a
around me.
d20.
Something wrong happened near me.
18.
18. 19.
We're at 14.
Where is Brent?
Brent,
Over here.
Roll a d20.
D20.
D20 indeed. And that shall be done.
16. Yep. Amphi rolled the lowest.
Hold Gunther in front of me. Use him as a shield.
All right. That is a 20 to hit you,
Yeah,
a 25 to hit you,
yeah,
and a 17 to hit you.
yeah.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. Are you resistant to necrotic damage?
No. Seven.
You take 65 points of damage. You get knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away. Since he knocked you prone, he may make an extra attack as a bonus action as you go flying. Boom! That's a 25 for another 17 plus 6.
Yeah, just sum it up. Okay, okay, thank you.
88 total points of damage. As he runs up, slams into you.
Could you not?
And then backs up like a top.
See, guys, I found him. I did so good.
Amphia, no! The stone cursed will dash. And make a dex save. He gets a -1. He will take half of 39.
Damn.
19 points of acid damage from the sticky acid. But he dashes. At the end of his turn, Graxus will use a legendary action. One, two, three, four, five. Pick. You know what, Mr. Producer, roll me a d6, please, sir.
Producer, D6.
Oh yeah, there's exactly 6 of us.
2. Wonderful. He summons 4 Minotaur skeletons.
Ugh.
One. 2. 3. 4. Oh no. Okay, let's see. The Minotaur skeleton. Let me open this stat block. They will go right after Graxus in initiative. Keep things nice and simple, nice and clean. We'll swing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So against Tanias, we have a 24. Tanias will use his reaction, use defensive duelist, causing that to miss. Since it has missed, he can make 1 weapon attack. As part of that same reaction, he sends out Singing Dorata with an 18. 18 will hit for 6. Because it's not special. After that, we have, let's see, we've got a nat 20 against the Lion of Astoria for 22 points of slashing damage. Then we have an 18 against Guile.
Nope.
And this guy's going to run up and get a 12 against Guile.
Nope.
That brings us to the top of the round. What would you like to do for your strategy?
Someone take out the stone cursed first. And then we target Graxus second. I just target Graxus.
Eritrea, do you think you can focus on the back end, clearing out those minotaurs around
I
Guile?
was gonna say, do you want me to take 2 or 3 while you guys get the everything else? How many of you guys want me to
Have
manhandle?
fun. Have fun. Go ahead and take care of all 3 of them. We'll take care of this one up here. I think that's a fair balance.
Big one.
Hep, hep, hep,
Um,
hep, 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 hep.
Yeah, that's a big
Don't worry, buddy,
thing.
I'm
Is that
coming, Guile.
it's Guile by himself, and besides me, you're the other person who does blunt damage, who's bludgeoning damage. Who's in here?
I tore through them
Has-
down when I got Impia last time because they took double from the
Oh,
hammer,
yep.
did the skeletons, and they're my favorite enemy. And Guile gave me this really good blessing that does double to monstrosities, which they are because they were my favorite enemy last time.
They're not your favorite enemy.
They were last time because they were
Uh-uh.
monstrosities and undead. Last time is what you had said when we were in the pit.
That was a different type of skeleton.
Do you not want them to be my favorite enemy anymore?
They're not your favorite enemy. They're just undead. You didn't pick undead. You picked
All right.
literally everything else.
This stone cursed here, has he still been enjoying lithify?
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I was seeing I wasn't double checking the math. Okay, I can for sure probably kill that thing, or I can try and take on the Minotaur. Tanias would prefer which.
He can kill either one.
Okay. And then we got Graxus.
I'm going
Let's deal
to
with the
give a lot of healing to Amphia, I think.
Okay.
Okay. And if you do want to hit one, hit the stone curse because turning to stone sucks. But
That is a big case, yeah.
All right, Eritrea.
So I can use a maneuver and have Guile move as on his reaction without provoking an attack of opportunity. The stone curse that's dead, he can move through there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure if I do that he can actually move away from these things. Okay. I'm gonna start swinging my hammer then. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna start swinging.
Ozias, Tanias points and says, "The axe is over there," and he points in Graxus's direction.
Don't say that out loud.
I'll show you an axe.
Alright, I'm gonna throw my hammer. I'm probably gonna throw in Weapon Master. I'm gonna use a maneuver on the first one to move Guile out of the way, if Guile so chooses.
Yep. Yes, please.
Which one are you targeting?
That one first.
Okay, he takes 26 points of bludgeoning damage as you rattle his bones.
Let me add that maneuver dice, because I did do it. There you go, 2.
All right, that'll be another 4.
Yep, he said he's not a favorite enemy. He's not a monstrosity. Did the maneuver. Favored fellow hunter smart. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3 more attacks.
Okay. 16's gonna hit for 13 plus 2 plus 13 plus 2 plus 3. That'll be 33 with the second swing. And then a 21's gonna hit for 18 plus 18 plus 5. 41 points of damage with that one. And then finally a 17's gonna hit with 16 plus, nope, 16 plus 16 plus 6. 38 will down him with the last strike.
Step time.
Okay. Choose your target and tell me why it's the satyr.
Excuse me.
It's not the satyr. Well, we haven't worked out our differences, but I promise not to kill him or hit him really hard until after we leave Talabog. Okay, that we made a deal.
Oh,
We'll talk about it if it's
Charles!
later.
Charles, take us.
All right, let's see it. Last
And I would
attack
like,
against the bottom Minotaur.
and I'm gonna use one of my inspirations because I want this to be at Elven advantage.
Oh no.
Dang, didn't crit. I was hoping for crit.
41 points of damage. He's still up, but his bones are rattled and cracked. A large chunk of his ribs goes flying and smashes against the far wall.
I'm gonna back up a little bit because I don't think two of them can fit down this hallway at the same time.
All right, they're going to take their attack of opportunity.
Go for it. I'm probably gonna use my bracer reflection if I have to. Oh yeah,
22 and 9.
miss. I didn't have to use my bracer reflection.
I was going to say, you can't. You Septine. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. I'm thinking of your Sentinel thing.
Yep.
Oh, Zios. You stare
I am
down
going.
that.
You've looked prettier, I'm sure. I'm going to step up to there. I am going to
That provokes from a Gunter.
Gunter. It would have been very badly for Gunter. I'm going to tell him right now. Otherworldly Jaws against the Minotaur.
Let's see it.
23 to hit.
23, you make him Minotaur.
26, 27. 27 points of necrotic damage.
27 as Kyra puts that pun in the back of a book never to be seen again.
Then bonus action, tail attack. 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Oh, that's bludgeoning.
Yep.
Absolutely.
27 points of damage. He is blooded.
Cool. And I hold position. Actually, no. I'm going to kind of step over here. No, I'm going to step here, stay here in the center, so that he can't easily reach Brent behind me. Brentochos. I know he's probably got the reach for it anyway.
Yep. All right, and that brings us to Brontez. Giving him a little bit of cover is a good thing, though.
Yep.
It's
If he
always
wasn't
a
a
good
large
thing.
creature, it'd be great.
I'm gonna go
Brontez,
ahead
what
and
would you like to do with your turn?
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the guy. See if I can go ahead and get rid of the Skeleton Minotaur. Make it so it's a bit of a difficulty here.
All right, he makes a wisdom saving throw, and he fails terribly. He takes 8 points of psychic damage. His next attack roll is a straight roll.
And I'll go ahead and I will go down Inspire Guile.
I was already inspired, though.
Were you?
Yes.
Oh, I see on your token. Okay, you might want to give it to yourself then. Alright then, next person. Amphia, you get inspired.
I think you did like that epic foresight thing on us.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's been a while. Let's see. Graxus will use a legendary action at the end of your turn as he goes through the wall and appears right here. Right next to Eritrea. Guile's turn.
Cool.
The Butcher. Right before you.
Via the Gunther on Eritrea's back, Gunther's gonna peek through her hair, and I am gonna do Mind Sliver on Graxus.
All right, he makes an intelligence saving throw.
Yes,
He gets a 16.
that is the DC. Yeah, he doesn't. Saber suck.
As you cast this spell on him, his eyes focus on you, and he says, "You smell like Orcleander."
No, I bathe. Alright, so the Gunther on Brantes is going to provide the help action,
Mhm.
and do we know with Amphia, does she keep like good berries on her?
Not right now.
Not right
I've been using a lot of spells.
Okay. That changes what that Gunther was going to do. That Gunther is also going to supply you with the help action.
Good. That's very good.
Yes. There is a Gunther on Guile. I just don't want to add more tokens
Yeah.
to all of this. So he is going to provide help to Guile. Guile's just gonna sneak up just a little bit and think better of it and be right behind Eritrea. It seems safer
Yeah.
behind Eritrea.
All right.
But that should be Guile's turn.
I need Eritrea and Eritrea's Gunter to make a strength saving throw. As the last legendary action goes off. Yep. In that case, I need Guile and Guile's Gunter to make a strength saving throw.
This is Eritrea's Gunther, my Gunther. Put this somewhere. Let's see there. And then Guile's strength saves 23.
He starts bull rushing forward, pushing Eritrea and her Gunter out of the way. Eritrea, you take 12 points of damage. Guile, you grab the bull by the horns. Again.
We've done this before, haven't we?
That is the legendary action. Eritrea, you're knocked prone. Guile, you take 6 points of damage. You are not knocked prone. Your Gunter takes 6 points of damage. Or no, your Gunter with a 15 takes 12 points of damage.
You said 15?
That brings us to Tanaya. 12. Tanias' turn. He will, Yep. He is going to take a step up and he is going to heal Amphia. 38 points of health with his action. 31 points of health with his bonus action.
I was gonna say the first one already had me healed to full.
Oh, did
If
it?
that changes anything. Yeah. I had a buttload of temp, so.
Nice. In that case, with his bonus action, he will just coat his singing Dorata. That brings us to Amphia's turn.
Oh, I just want to get the damage right. You said my Gunther takes 12?
Yep.
And Guy would take
6.
6. Okay. I misheard that completely. Somehow I had a 15. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, that's what you rolled on the saving throw.
Yeah.
All right, Amphia.
How far away do I have to be for a range attack to not be at disadvantage? 20 feet?
You have to be outside of melee range. These large creatures have a 10-foot swing with their axe.
So if I hit the stone curse, though, I'd be good.
No, you're still within 10 feet of this big guy and his axe. You're still in melee range.
Oh, is that okay? Okay, got you.
Basically, since he can swing at you, right, you're having to duck and dodge and weave instead of focusing on sending out your range attack. That's where the disadvantage comes from.
I'm gonna roll it anyways. Hey,
Let's
18.
see, 18. 18 will hit for 5 and 8 is 13. No points of damage.
If it
Oof.
hits and it doesn't do damage, does it still reduce the AC by 1?
Yes. Yeah, because for this effect, it's he reduces the damage, right? So it's still going to do this. Other ones they say, oh, no riders are attached or things like that. Like you have an ability like that, I think, or like the Abjure or Wizard has an ability that says that if it reduces his damage to 0, none of the secondary effects hit. But yours doesn't have anything like that. So, or Lithified doesn't have anything like that. So he does take a penalty to his AC. Graxus' turn. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Go to the legendary actions. And he looks down at you. Guile.
You don't have to do this.
He backs up like a top. It does provoke.
I'm saving it.
He runs forward. 1, 2, 3. At advantage. 25, 29, and 15.
If I tried to vigilance, would it be a disadvantage because I'm prone?
Yes. So 25 is going to hit for 16 slashing, 2 necrotic. 29 is going to hit for 27 slashing and 2 necrotic. And 15 is going to miss.
But
Remember resistant, Guile.
what's that?
Remember you're resistant.
Oh.
In addition, I need a strength saving throw, please. $15. You get slammed and knocked prone. Since he knocked you prone, he gets to make an additional attack as a bonus action. So that'll be a 22 with the bonus action attack.
Alright.
For 26 plus 6. A grand total of 85 points of damage to Guile.
I have resistance, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
changes
it's
my math
just
a lot.
slashing, right?
Right, because of the thingy. Yeah.
Well, epic resistance. So when you didn't use it, you would still be resistant.
Right, I didn't use my inspiration.
Yep. So it's there until you got resistance until it's used. I think almost all of us.
58
Except for
points
her,
of
right,
damage
have it.
instead.
There you go.
I think that puts you at 40 even.
Hold on, because I had temp, so 58
Yep.
6 would be 252 minus 40 even. I would like to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. What level are you casting it?
One of them was 3 levels. Level 3.
All right. He makes a dex save.
He fails.
He fails. You blast out with fire, and you deal 2, 3, 4. One more D10, please. 23 points of fire damage to Graxus. Ugh.
And that was a leveled spell. Damn.
That would have been terrible.
That would have been terrible.
Yep. That's his turn.
That is his
The
turn.
Stone Cursed.
I had rolled a vigilance earlier, DM. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh yeah, I kind of rolled over that because I was in the middle of something. 20 will
23.
not miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 23, and I rolled the extra 10 for the favorite enemy and the Bane monstrosity weapon.
Oh man, what do we have here? Hey, Darth Valkyrie, 28 points of damage on that. All right. The Stone Cursed runs up and will make an attack at Amphia at advantage because she is so prone. What do we got here? We got a 16 to hit Amphia.
That misses.
Okay, 16 misses. That's his turn. At the end of his turn, Graxus is going to use a legendary action. And the legendary action he wants to use
Just retreat. Surrender.
No.
It's surrender, right?
If I'm prone on the ground, does it go over me?
nope. Petrifying Breath. He releases a cone of gas. I need you each to make a Constitution saving throw or turn to stone forever.
Okay.
20 saves. 8 fails. 23 saves. 1 Gunter statue.
Ozias at advantage. 25. Oh! Don't forget, guys, we are still blessed by the Shrine of Balmitria.
Oh, Mitros Man starts to turn to a Mitros Man statue. You know what? I don't want to do that. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. I am going to use... What's the name of that reaction? It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. Flash of Genius. I pass.
Woo!
All right, just a Gunter.
Nope,
That poor Gunter.
The Gunter up by Amphia that's turning to stone.
Gotcha. Yeah, that brings us to Eritrea. The Butcher is right in front of you. You saw him push past you and start to destroy Guile. You are prone. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stand up.
When you stand up, he will use his reaction. He will make a gore attack. Oof.
Miss.
There's a
Moving.
27 to hit you.
He gets advantage.
He does. He reckless attacks all the time.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
But he had advantage on this because you were prone.
Okay.
So let's see. He may make a gore attack. If it is hit, the target is knocked prone. Their speed is reduced to 0. I need you to make a dex save or be pushed 5 feet away from Grexus.
20.
All right. You manage to dodge out of the way. You do take 10 piercing. You are stuck prone on the ground. Your speed is 0 until the start of your next turn.
What if I
Locked
teleported
and
myself upright?
Then you would be upright and your speed would still be 0 until the start of your turn, I guess.
I throw weapons. I'm not really worried about my speed being 0 at the moment. What else give me resistance? And advantage. You know what? We're doing that. You know
So
what?
teleport
I'm gonna
5
use it.
feet.
Give me advantage. Yep.
Okay. You teleport 5 feet and...
Oh, I forgot to add that damage again. And a swing for access.
Let's see what we got here. 31's gonna hit for
Technically, it's 35. We're blessed.
33 points of damage. Rangers. That'll hit for 24 points of damage.
He's a bonus action to. Yeah. It's my turn.
End of your turn.
Yeah. Legendary action.
All right, Graxus is going to, at the end of your turn, attack a Guile.
Yeah.
Die, Estor, die! And he cuts his axe down hard on you with a 28.
Yep.
29 points of damage.
Vigilance.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh. Uh, 60 points of damage to Graxus. Boom! As he brings the axe down hard on Estor, you slam your hammer into him, and he glares in your direction. And he smiles through broken, bloody teeth with this bubbling black, or this bubbling red blood, and wipes it off, throws it on the ground, and you see the boiling blood hiss as it hits the ground. That brings us to Ozias' turn.
All right. Here to use his reaction, right? So I'm gonna step here because I'm still in the range of the skeletal minotaur, so that shouldn't provoke. I'm going to then siphon the living crap out of Graxus. At advantage because he's within 5 feet of an ally. 26 to hit.
26 he allows to hit.
Cool. That is 33 points of irresistible necrotic damage, which then turns into healing, which then flows into Guile. So Guile now heals for 33 points.
Yay.
That is main action. Then bonus action. I step back this way and I back into my original spot, and I tail attack the Minotaur as I bounce between these two. Natural 20 against the Minotaur. I wish it was better damage, but that's still not bad.
I think 57's pretty good.
Yeah, you're right. That is a good point. 57 is pretty good. That's 5, 10. Okay, and then I'm gonna step back over here to kind of start trying to box in Graxus.
He stretches and he says, "Remember me."
I don't, though.
Gunther, Brontes, Ozias, Guile, and Eritrea. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw or take 13 necrotic damage and 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh God, no.
6 necrotic to Brontes. Yep.
19.
6 necrotic to Eritrea turns to 3.
23.
Using an
Gunter's,
inspiration to take this. Using inspiration to take this at advantage.
13 necrotic and exhaustion. You got it.
21.
21. Mason has flashbacks. Oh, poor Mason. 21.
No more!
6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, not today.
right. Anything further? Or no, that's him. Haha. Brontes.
Okay. I'm gonna.
His
I'm once again.
his blood spewed all over you, and you felt the depths of his curse as that boiling blood started to absorb into you. You know what? I'll share it with you.
You did a fine job, Graxus. For a moment there, I almost took your words a bit too literally. And for there, I'm going to use a confounding logic, as I'm going to make sure this guy has little possibilities to move around as possible. Make a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
You will not stop me from killing the Arcleander. 13, he fails.
Okay. Takes 6 psychic damage, and he has no reactions, and his movement speed is halved.
Okay.
And I'm gonna... Well, let's see here for my bonus action here, because I got lots of options right about now. Actually, yeah, I'm actually going to stay right where I'm at. I'm just gonna hold my reaction. That'd be end of my turn.
Graxus, using his last of his 4 legendary actions, glares at Ozias and says, "Burn with me." Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be very bad. That's gonna be very, very bad. I'm gonna spend another inspiration on this. 15 plus 4, 19.
You barely save.
No.
All right, that brings us to Guile. He is out of legendary actions and reaction. You're prone on the ground, alive by the grace of the Dragonlords. What would you like to do?
From the ground, use my bonus action of kinetic artistry and thunderlight jaunt, which means I can move as a part of this extra speed. So I'll stand up and over here. Whoop.
Okay.
Just out of there. And then I think it story-wise, it'd be cool. I don't know if it'll work functionality, but from this Gunther and this Gunther, they will both do Eldritch Blast, one push, one pull, and try to rip them apart.
Neat.
Neat. I just gotta find Eldritch Blast. Oh, so John, it did the thing again, and now my spell list is like 3 times as long. And reset all of the damages.
Oh god, I hate it when that happens.
So now I gotta find Eldritch Blast in here.
Click your token, and on the top of your page, there's an Eldritch Blast button next to the gingerbread dwarf button. Not on your character sheet, on the top of your page. There you go.
That's
one.
such a random thing.
It's still tied to a hex plate, so just ignore that bit. Do a second beam. 10 misses. 22 is gonna hit. You do have the invocation. What you call it, right? Agonizing blast.
No, I did not take that one.
Okay. Well, we'll pretend that.
There's a reason for that. It's automatically built into the alternate laser llama.
Is it?
Warlock. Yep. Automatically built in. Because why would anyone not take it?
Okay. What a master blaster you are.
Yes.
As these beams shackle into him and start pulling him one way and the other.
So that's bonus action, movement, and action.
All right, take the round to try and clean up your character sheet. I guess.
I don't know how to
Let's see,
delete them,
Tanais.
so
If you scroll down to the bottom of that section, you'll see a tiny little lock. Click that lock, and everything's going to change colors. Then you see a red button with a hashtag on it. That's the delete button.
oh, uh, yay!
Just don't delete too many. Let's see here. Tanais will shoot out with the singing Dorata at disadvantage. 1. Damn. 2, 19. 13. Nat 1. And one more. Ba-ba-ba. 18. Let's see. So we've got 19 for enough as the stone curse dies, shattered by the singing Drata. The little sphere that flies around and cracks straight through him. A vial of acid exploding at the same time. Then the sphere turns around and flies through the air, in between Brontes and Ozias. A 13 will miss. And that one will miss. And 18 will miss. That is Tanais' turn. Grexus swats it away. Amphia.
Gonna look at
How much
Graxus.
temp are you currently at?
Me? I have no temp. I'm
0.
just at
Gotcha.
full health, yeah.
Would you like to stand up?
Yes. I use half
You
of my
got it.
movement to stand up. I look at Graxus and I say, remember me. Number 6? I'm gonna ask. Does Graxus react to the number 6 at all?
No.
No? Okay. Just trying to make sure. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch then on him.
Oh no. Oh good. 15 will miss.
I reckless? No, I'm just kidding.
You do not deal 36 points of chill touch.
Oh, that would have been great.
Okay. Do I have any bonus? I don't really have any bonus actions. I'm gonna, let's see, I used to have my movements, that's half a third, half a 35, 15,
15
or
remaining.
20. 15, okay, 15 remaining.
Always round down.
I'm gonna try to block the hallway with Tanais to keep Grexus from, I guess he can phase, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Eritrea, we've got a 22 to hit you, a 20 to hit you, a 17 to hit you, and a 21 to hit you.
What's on this?
Oh man.
Damn.
So as you're on your back, locked, you teleport over. When you do, a flurry of great axes come at you, and you instinctively brace or reflect, flavor-wise, brace or reflect to cause all of the skeletal minotaur's attacks to miss you. It is Graxus' turn. Bloop, 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 bloop. Go the legendary actions. Actually, I had to count the bloops. 6. And yeah, let's see. Ozias and Brent are right in front of him. I guess he's going after Ozias this round.
Okay.
Actually, let's see. Does he recharge his breath weapon? Nope. In that case, yep. At the start of his turn, his wounds close. And he will reckless attack. Nope. No room to move like a top.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? He will move like a top. He's going to provoke from Brontes, staying in Ozias' reach.
I keep my reaction. I keep it.
And he's going to take it and multi-attack you. 1, 2, 3, and a charge. Let's see here. We're looking at a 26 to hit Brontez. And a 26 to hit Brontez. And a 29 to hit Brontez. And
They
a
all
strength
hit.
saving throw against 11 piercing.
Let's go with the strength saving throw. Ouch.
Did Graxus move 10 feet?
He did. He backed up
Okay.
10 feet to the left, and then he charged 10 feet to the right.
I just didn't see. I just physically didn't see the move. That's all. I was just making sure.
Yep. And then since you failed the strength save, he gets to make one more swing as a bonus action. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that does hit too. Even if I cash, it will not hit. All right, there we go.
109 points to Brontez.
I have resistance to
You
slashing
bet.
damage.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so we got 9 plus 6 plus 11 plus 5 plus 14 plus 3 plus 9 plus 7. 64 points of damage to Brontez. You go flying and get knocked prone next to Guile.
Ouch.
He will finish, and actually he's going to move right here. Yep.
I was gonna say, I think he would be smart enough to realize Osias knows how to take advantage of being close proximity to allies.
That brings us to Eritrea, the Lion of Astoria. Double check my vertical speech. Until the start of your next turn, you have your speed once again.
I was gonna say I can move now.
Yep.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take out one of these Minotaurs down here, because I think I can do that. And then I'll go up to Graxus. Because they can't hit me right now, so I can wait on them until Graxus is handled. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. They're not as much of a threat to me as Graxus is to everyone else up there.
Well, let's go then. So you turn, you level your hammer towards the Minotaur, you release, and triple nat ones. Nope. 22 is gonna hit. Let's see, 16 plus 2 plus 16 plus 2 plus 2. 38 points of damage with the first blow. It is bloodied. $31 points of damage with the second blow will fell the beast.
So I'm going to throw him up Master for 2, and that gives me a set time for 3.
Okay.
And did he reckless rate?
He did, yes.
Okay. Let me turn these back on real quick. One, two. Three. First one's a crit.
You deal 107 points of damage to Graxus. He is bloodied.
That's my turn.
Let's see. Yeah, he's going to swing out at Guile with the legendary action. 27 to hit Guile for 14 points of damage after resistance.
Vigilance.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh!
another crit for 60. Boom. That. Oh no.
That'd be a plot twist. That'd be a hell of a plot twist.
Oh wow.
So, yep. Ooh, Guile's looking a little red.
Yep.
My turn?
All right, Ozias.
Cool. 5, 10, 15. Getting down here onto this side of him. Main action. I'm going to use a siphon attack. I spend a precise strike to take advantage and add an extra d8. Where's that? Because I don't always need allies. 26 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Is your D8 added to that already?
Yeah, so it's 14. Ooh, I rolled max. Yeah, 14 plus 12, that 30 points.
He takes 30 points.
Irresistible necrotic damage. Guile heals for 30 points.
Woo!
Then I'm going to do a tail attack, which is just going to be a straight roll because I'm not going to add another precise strike. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Ignore the 9. That 9 should be a 1. I forgot to turn off precise strike. So 10, 11. Yeah. Kapoom. And that will be turn.
Okay. Which one's worse? Well, he sees it, so he knows. Okay. Graxus turns to Tanias, and you see Tanias' eyes start to glow red.
Don't like that. Do not like that.
Brontes.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Graxus, and I will impose a D10 penalty to his save. Must make me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. All right. My 7. He fails.
He does fail.
As I will say to him, careful, Graxus. We don't want you getting lost on your way back to your own maze.
He starts laughing uncontrollably.
All right. I'm gonna stand up with half my movement, and I'm gonna get behind Amphia and Tanias here.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, that brings us to Guile. It is Guile's turn. Graxus is laughing uncontrollably on the ground.
Cool, cool, cool. There's there.
Oh man, that stun lock's dangerous.
Yeah. Gal is also going to move. I'm going to get over here. We'll get away. I'm out of that. Out of that. Gonna hold action to if Graxus stops laughing. Like I can tell the spell effect has gone off. Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. Tanias' turn. Tanias glares at Amphia and Brontez, and you see the singing Drata fly out towards you, Brontez. It says 16 to hit Brontez. A 25 to hit Brontez.
The 25 definitely hits. Yeah.
Brontez, you will take 10 points of piercing damage, 34 points of acid damage. Amphia, I need
Oh
you
god.
to make a dexterity saving throw. Brontez, you're covered in sticky acid. You take 34 points of acid damage, and you are covered in sticky acid.
All right, and that's to the singing acid was to me, right? To Brontes, sorry.
Uh, so he had coated the Ciandrata before. So you take the 10 piercing, the acid immediately hits, and you fail your saving throw. So that's 34 points of acid damage.
Gotcha.
So 44 points of damage to Brontez in one instance.
Gotcha. Understood. I am down.
Okay.
As Grexis continues to laugh, even though the spell effect wears off. He's still prone though.
Yeah, put that back on. There you go.
That is action with bonus action. What can I do with a bonus action? Yeah, he coached singing Darata again. And he roars in your direction. And it sounds just like Graxus. At the end of Tanias' turn, Graxus will use a legendary action. And he vanishes.
Is Tanias still looking murderous?
Oh yeah, super murdery. Amphia, it is your turn. Oh, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a dex save. You take 15 further points of acid from the sticky acid. Or let me double check the... Might be 30. Hold on. Persistent reactions. Yep, I'm sorry. It would be against the full 31.
Yes, 31
So 10, you will take...
minus 9, 14.
Okay. Yep, 31 minus 14. So that'd be 17 points of damage. He roars at you. What would you like to do with your turn?
John, I have a question.
Yes.
Was it Graxus incapacitated?
He was, and then Brontez went down, dropping concentration on Tasha's hideous laughter.
Right, I forgot about that. Okay.
All right.
Do an Arcana check on Tanias to see if there's a way to, like, snap him out of it. Without... Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the Arcana check.
18.
We're blessed with the disease too.
Blessed doesn't affect skill checks, but you figure it should wear off in about 6 seconds.
Okay. Let me see. Don't have healing word equipped, and I already used my cure wounds for the day, Brontez. I'm not a healing druid.
You can cast Cure Wounds since you already since you have it auto prepared. You just spend a spell slot.
first level spell slot? I'll
Any
do that.
spell level spell slot, it's an upcastable spell.
Okay, I'll do that.
What level spell slot do you spend?
1.
All right, roll. There we go. Brontez, you heal for 16 and take 12 poison. Just kidding,
16.
buddy.
Okay.
But you do feel rather drunk.
Gotcha.
Numbs the
And
pain.
you are covered in sticky acid.
Oh, what's... Hey, life's a party. What happened?
Life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Anyway.
Welcome back.
All right. Anything further?
No, not on my turn.
Graxus does stuff. Eritrea.
I don't really want to sight tonight, so I don't really know what's going on up there. So I'm gonna finish what I said I was gonna do and take out this Minotaur down here.
All right, let's see it.
Let me turn off these monstrosity stuff.
He would have got a 24 to hit you. I do think that hits, actually.
You know, that actually would have that time.
Yeah, so that'd be 20 points of slashing to Eritrea. And then you deal... Oh my goodness.
Uh,
106 points of bludgeoning, of terrible damage to this Minotaur. It is bloodied.
I was gonna say, so that's action, multi-attack, bonus action. I'm not gonna bring them up to master because I want to save them. I'm gonna have Zyphos try to make an attack. We'll see what happens.
Let's see it.
This was a fun where he went. He was there a second ago by the other end. Via token.
There. Eh. Eh.
He was stuck in a wall a second ago. I tried to drag him. Sorry.
You know what's funny? A 13's gonna hit for 4. As he takes out the last Minotaur.
I'm gonna move up and see what's going on because I hear stuff.
All right. Ozias, it is your turn.
Tanias is doing things of violence. I've seen charm effects. This looks like a temporary charm effect, like it's going to wear off here any second. Okay. In that case, no, being away from the group is gonna be a very bad idea. I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
You got it. Brontez, it's start your turn. I need a dex save.
Understood. 23.
23 will save for half of 25. You take 12 points of acid damage.
Whew.
I get up, move my half my movement speed, and I try to get this thing off me.
Yeah, easy enough.
Alright. I then take the dodge action. That'd be the end of my turn.
That brings us out of initiative. And why don't we go ahead and bring that to our break time? I remembered.
Huzzah.
Alright.
All right, we will be back shortly. stay tuned, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Everybody enjoy the new break screen.
New one?
Yes.
Hear the silence bend and break. Feel the ancient mountain wake. Ashen stone within my veins. I was born of titans' names. World tree blood and storm forged bone. I have never stood alone. From the first to now I've grown, not by throne, but by my own. Every battle carved the line. Every loss reshaped the spine. Lion-hearted by my side, dragon guard and fate defied.
Music, mischief, forge and flame, mortal minds that change the game.
We were more than war and flame. We became a living name. Behold the rise, the elder flame. Titan blood, but heart untamed. Not a god yet, not a king, but hear the heavens start to sing. Stand and witness what we've done. Storm and steel and chosen one. Fear the force you can't outrun. Gentle giant I become. This is the sound. This is the climb of a titan born in time. Battle sister at my hand. Golden scales that guard the land. Fate-marked friend who would not fall. Ferrets dancing through it all. Satyr song and healer's dart. Druid laughter, forge-born heart. They did not just share the fight. They forged the weight I carry right. I have knelt for love before. Would again on any shore. If her breath were on the line, I would trade my spark for mine. Kira swift as morning light. Prankster queen of sound and flight. Eternal flame within my chest. Of all my strength, she is the best. Behold the rise, the elder flame. Titan blood, but heart untamed. Storm restrained by steady hand. I protect, I do not command. Let the wicked gods beware. Power taken, balance fair. Not for throne, not for war, but to heal what broke before. This is the sound. This is the sign of divine and titan intertwined. I will not tear the world apart to rule in shadowed hollow heart. I'll strip the cruel of stolen might and raise a future born of light. Titan strength and godly grace, children of a united race. No more tyrants crowned by fear. A new divine beginning here. Behold the rise. Remember well the weight I bore. The storms that fell. Not alone did I ascend. My power begins where friendships blend. Hear the world tree shake above. Thunder crowned in endless love. Elder blood, but future born. A new divine era sworn. This is the rise. This is the call. A titan who chose to guard it all.
Kira, ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna touch him, you should probably ask first.
My name is Ozeus.
They said, Commander, loosen up. You're wound too tight, you're no fun. He laughed and slapped me on the back. That's when I said, you're done.
I warned him once, I warned him twice. He thought it all was bluff.
He grabbed my arm to make a joke. Beat pause.
And then puff.
Ozias, Ozias, golden glow beneath the skin. You reach out just to prove a point, and now he's dust upon the wind.
They always say the same thing.
It was an accident.
It's not that bad.
It won't hurt.
It hurts. There was a duelist, armored bright, said gold scales, I fought worse. He swung his blade and grazed my hand. Well, that just sealed his curse.
He lunged again. I caught his wrist. Lightning kissed the steel. Necrotic bloom, the fire consumed. He didn't even get to squeal.
Ozias, Ozias, you tried so hard to warn them, dear. But pride is loud and fingers stray, and then they disappear.
It's not rage, it's not wrath, it's consequence.
Gold dust falling,
Silent evidence.
gloves on, always gloves on, because skin remembers. There was a fool who loved to boast, said curses weren't real things. He shoved me hard in a crowded hall. You should have heard the strings.
One breath, one touch, one golden crack like porcelain undone. He shimmered bright, then scattered light, and that was how he'd run. Ozias, Ozias, fate wrapped tight around your hand. They reach for fire, they grab the storm, they never understand.
I don't hunt,
I don't chase,
I don't threaten.
I stand.
It won't threaten.
That's your decision.
Ozias, Ozias, golden fade and dragon flame. They play with sparks, they mock the storm, and dust is all that remains.
I warned you once, I warned you twice. My curse is not a game. You reach for gold with careless hands, and nothing stays the same.
Some members
Some men burn,
together.
some men learn to dance.
I saw the lone ghost still, heard the silent scream, felt my name unravel like it never meant a thing. Cold hands in the darkness, scissors made of light. They cut me from the pattern. I fell out of the night. No breath, no heartbeat, no fire in my chest. Just endless black horizon and a whisper, you are not meant to rest. But something tore the silence wide, dragged me back against the tide, stitched my soul with silver thread. I woke up where I had been dead. Now I wear the mark in my unbroken. They might drag me back again if destiny was meant to bend. Why am I afraid it's not the end? Now I wear the mark in my hair, raven black with the streak laid bare, gray like the shadow I cross, proof of what was taken. And last I came back wrong, but I came back strong, living where I don't belong. If destiny wants me instead, it'll have to fight the undead. Thread unbroken, scar unspoken, still here, still burning. If I listen to the wave, why does it feel like I still bleed? You can't uncut a thread. You can't unsee the dead. You can't pretend the dark didn't leave its mark. They tore me from the skin, but I refuse to die. If they won't let me fall, I'll burn through it all. Now I wear the mark in my hair, raven black with a streak laid bare, gray like the shadow I crossed, proof of what was taken and lost. I came back wrong, but I came back strong, living where I don't belong. If destiny wants me instead, it'll have to fight the undead. Thread unbroken, scar unspoken, still here, still burning. Still burning. Still burning. Thread unbroken, scar unspoken, still here, still burning, still In silence bend and break, feel the ancient mountain wake, ashen stone within my veins. I was born of titans' names, world tree blood and storm.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, to CEN, your collective entertainment network. After another harrowing encounter with Graxus the Butcher deep in the Minotaur's maze, our heroes lost among the walls. Will do what? Tanias shakes off the charm. He immediately looks to Amphia and... Oh man, I almost called your name from a very old campaign. Amphia and Brontes, and goes to healing wounds. I don't know what came over me. I'm so sorry, brother.
You're a damn good shot. My skin.
My skin.
It burns.
Let's see. There's that. What's your con mod, Brontez?
That'd be a 3.
Another 67. Right? What's that put you at? Full.
All right.
Let's see. So let's go to 99, and then we'll put 2 of these. And then Amphia, you are. What's your con mod, Amphia?
It's a +5.
Oh, okay, great. That's plus 63. What's that put you at? Full. Let's bring it down to 95. That's some heavy typing. Love the note taking. That's good news. Guile, what's your con mod?
Con mod is 3.
Plus 31. And then that'll bring you to 92. There we go. 2. And then Eritrea. Do you need healing, Eritrea?
I mean, I wouldn't waste it. You do more than I'm missing in health. I'm missing 10 hit points. It'd be a waste to do that with how much you heal for when it's the use per rest.
Next time Graxus shows up, drink the potions that I gave you. They will keep you safe, even from me.
I had
My concern
Sanctuary
is the
on
fact-
that entire time.
Oh no!
What was it?
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? You did.
Because it didn't move over. Oh, it didn't get moved over under the new token.
That's what that purple aura was for.
It happens.
We'll remember for next time. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I noticed the purple aura. I forgot John's colorblind and purple green is
I will keep that in mind for future character ideas.
he's red green colorblind and red and yeah.
Let's make Barney as a character.
And purple doesn't
You'll never-
exist, so
You'll never get targeted. I can't see you. You can't see me. It'll be John Cena. Who leads the way in which direction? Tanias will point and say, the axe is this way.
Should we go towards the axe or should we go somewhere else?
he took some heavy damage in that fight. I would almost say, let's run after him. Let's chase him down.
Tony,
He's
Okay.
going to be healing He's going to be healing second to second.
Let's go. I go towards where Tanai's pointed.
Show me.
I'll help her head up.
Yeah.
A lot of corpses.
I think we can only go up. That's what it looks like. I don't think this passage goes further this way, does it?
Yeah, no, that did go straight down into a thing. He might have
It
backtracked then.
does.
Or he went.
Oh no, it does. It goes around.
It does go down to that end?
It does,
does.
yeah. It's like a zigzag.
Yep.
I don't know
Oh,
what I did to my
yes,
token,
yeah.
but I broke it.
Amphia, you see collapsed rubble blocking the pathway. Eritrea, make a dexterity saving throw. Amphia, make a dexterity saving throw.
Nat 20 for 30.
23.
You both jump backwards as the ground sizzles, an arcane rune appears and explodes. You will take half of 27 force damage. 13 points of force damage to both of you. And you see where the pathway has been collapsed.
I guess we have to go the other way then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the shudder we heard
Uh,
earlier.
Just like Brontez started collapsing the maze, so too has Graxus.
I tell how deep this collapse is? Like, is it just like a 5-foot collapse, 10-foot collapse?
It looks like it's 30 feet.
Okay, so that's yeah, that'd be I could dig that out, but that would be potentially wasting time, and he's moving the entire time. All right, we should yes, we should continue on in the direction we were going in. Do we need to re-stealth, whatever that means?
We should
Is
tread
our
carefully.
stealth broken presently?
That also means
You
that
had a fight.
that also means we're only going the ways that he wants us to go.
Yes, but so what would you suggest?
I can check for traps while Amphi leads, just so I can stop before we run into any more, explosives.
All right. Stealth. I actually did roll good. Holy crap!
Ozias vanishes to all but Eritrea.
I'm blended. You described the walls as being like dragon mosaics too. So I look like I'm part of the wall. I'm crunk. Just doing poses against the wall, trying to hide.
Yeah, you are.
As we reconvene.
Do we use passive perception for traps, or do you want me to actually roll
Passive
perception check each time?
investigation.
Investigation, okay.
Jerk. You don't want a 25? Passive investigation.
Is it 9?
No.
It's 10 plus your investigation roll.
15.
That's not too bad.
Jumping
It's just
intelligence.
your addition.
Yeah. Go ahead and move forward. I'll let you know if you see anything. Anything mundane will be visible if it's under a 15. That silver dust is thicker and you see no footsteps. The path splits once again, one way going southward, with another exit, and the other way going straightwards, and a curving, twisting pathway.
Oh god, the map is huge. I forgot.
Yep.
Dead end.
You find a dead end, and in this dead end, you see there is a sleeping bag, an abandoned knapsack.
Can I look in it?
When you go look in it, there are 3 dried out potions and 1 strange metal flask.
I show this to Tanias. Like, do you know what these are?
Do you have any water or alcohol?
I do. I can. Oh, I can cast Purify Food and drink it. Will that work?
After you add some water to it, perhaps?
I'll toss in a wine skin. Or water skin.
Alcohol, perfect. Whiskey would be better, but he takes about a minute and he reconstitutes these into healing potions.
Okay.
Except for the metal
What about
flask. He says to you, he says, this is a great find. This appears to be a flask of healing.
Ooh.
If I
Sick.
had to put a number on it, I'd put it at a D8. With the potion flasks, anytime you take a drink from the potion, you roll a D8, the dice associated with it. If you roll a 1 or a 2, the dice shrinks. If you do not roll a 1 or a 2, you don't take a use of the potion, or you don't take a use of the flask, and the potion takes effect.
Nice.
You can pour more potions into your flask to increase your dice size, according to the rules set forth
So-
by the great and wondrous Jiffyglyph. Jiffyglyph. Darker dungeons, better items.
That's cool.
We want to
I
pour
can't
the
remember,
2 health
did
potions
Ozias-
into the flask. We just reconstituted.
I'm sorry, what?
Do we want to pour the 2 potions that we just got into the flask? Or 3? Yeah. Does that increase the die size by 3?
No. It's you have 3. I was saying you get 3 potions. It would take 4 potions to increase your die size.
Somebody have an extra health potion?
I toss it to him.
I mean, we have 8 in the many-handed
Oh.
pouch.
Yeah, let's put those in there.
Well, I mean, the many-handed pouch is something all of us got access to. Is the
We
thing.
can all pull from the many-handed pouch. That's nice. Made almost like a group loot bag that we all can reach at the same time.
Tanais gets a 28 on the check.
But if you need one for spare info, I can give you one.
If we can all access the pouch. Good.
Yeah.
You have a D10 health potion flask.
Nice.
Okay. So we take 1 potion out of the many-handed, use those 3 that you just picked up, and pour that all into there. Raise that by a dice size. Okay.
Yep. And so now, anytime you drink from this flask, you get the effects of a potion. You roll a D10. If you roll any number except a 1 or a 2, nothing changes.
Can we double check our numbers on the potion count in the pouch? I have 7 now, according to my counter.
That checks.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Checks? Okay. I can't remember. Didn't Ozias get a... I feel like Ozias got a flask and I just didn't write it down.
You did.
Maybe.
In the mines.
I did?
In the
Was it
mines.
mines?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was.
I feel like it was like...
when Ozias got distracted by all the gemstones, though. He picked it up and was curious about it, and then you started looking at all the gemstones, and then kind of got off on a tangent.
And then I went crazy, yeah. Okay.
And then you went crazy, so it kind of got stuck in your pocket and left behind.
Okay,
Avernus
let me
group
add that
uses
in here.
flasks for days.
We have so many flasks. It's amazing.
So if we put this flask that kind of
Flask.
recharges in the many-handed pouch, does that mean we all can kind of sip from it if we need to?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Okay.
And the whole group yells at you if you roll bad. It's great.
Yep, sounds about right.
So are we in agreement
Okay.
to add it to the many-handed pouch then, so we can all use it if we need to?
Agreed.
Yes.
Sure. Make a thing on here.
Let's see, Eritrea, you want to start
flask,
moving
many-handed.
south. While we move
It's
around
at
the
a
pouches.
D10 right now.
Yep. That would take another minute for him to decant.
If it takes a minute, I'll ask Info to keep watch open for a minute, I will start focusing on the place around me and look for any monstrosities and my favorite enemies in the area.
Let's see,
do.
your favorite enemy. It points the same direction that Tanais points.
Is there any others besides him?
I'm looking. Let me double check. Nope.
So just the one monstrosity that I'm aware of is here,
Yep.
and then the other ones in the party that I'm aware of that are what they are.
You also pick up the tracks of many humanoids over a long period of time.
Okay.
Though less, significantly less recently. In particular, this camp was left by a Metrosian human. A male. He had a limp with his left leg when he camped here.
From a childhood
And in the
injury when
third
he was
grade,
playing soccer.
and in the third grade, he had a goldfish. He keeps it in his pocket as a reminder of where he came from.
Man, I feel like I know this guy's whole life story.
Just a little shriveled, dry, like a goldfish cracker, or like an actual.
A cracker, she says. Nemo?
It was a gift. It was a gift that he got from this girl who lived down the lane.
Your child can hear you asking what happened to Nemo.
Anyway.
You went to Mount Wanahakalugi. You continue forward. Eritrea, if you take one more step forward, poison darts will shoot out of the wall.
From where?
The wall.
Can I make a perception check to try to disarm? Oh, I can see it. Can I try to disarm that trap?
Do you have your trap disarming kits?
I have thieves' tools.
Yeah, I guess that'll work.
Wrong game, John.
Let me see your thieves' tools. Do sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
No, but I'm proficient in thieves' tools.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check, and we'll add your proficiency bonus to it. You disarm that trap. It is very old. The string is almost rotted in and of itself. The darts shoot out of the wall briefly, and then stop. You notice that the darts shoot out of the wall and go into the adjacent wall, leaving no dart uncovered. You figure that this trap will be reset in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right.
Aha. Coming forward, you see a large and open chamber. Somebody who hasn't rolled a dice recently, roll for me a d6 and divide it by 2.
I got it. Or someone else does?
I'm sorry. I just roll it whenever he says roll something. I did this last night too.
Osiris rolled a 5 for a 2.5. Whether that rounds up or down, that's your call.
Always round down.
So 2.
Here we go. Let's see here. Number 2, you say?
Numeros dos.
Where? Number 2. This one's fun.
Oh, no.
Here we go. The corridor opens abruptly into a wide hall. Do you continue forward? I notice you're still all in the hallway.
Yeah, I mean the
Well, yeah, you said number 2 is fun.
It's a wide hall, yeah.
We
What
turn
is the
around.
hold up?
We leave.
I'm still moving forward with the assumption that Tanias is like right next to me.
Yeah, he's ahead of you with Kyra.
Okay.
Pillars
you guys move
rise from the floor like ribs, hollowed and blackened with age, supporting a vault in the ceiling so high that it disappears beyond your dark vision. The floor is strewn with fragments of shattered statues, the remnants of soldiers, Dragonlords, stone cursed perhaps, frozen mid-gesture, faces twisted in awe or terror. From the far archway comes a faint and brittle clap. Ozias, as you enter, the sound repeats. Another clap.
That's strange. I hear it clapping.
The walls are carved in a bas-relief, scenes of Xander's victory in Sharp, the dragon's wings slicing storms apart, armies routed, cities saved, and each figure is broken and gouged from the walls. You feel the weight of eyes upon you, though this hall is empty. Dust stirs as if something is breathing, and every fragment of marble and stone in here vibrates.
I look up.
You look up and you see a large carved dragon head.
Is it breathing?
You hear. No.
Okay.
No, it's not. But you hear, echoing off the walls, thoughtful, considered, so impressive. And you hear applause.
Anyone else hear that?
What?
Yes, yes, see the path as Xander would. You all hear these voices.
Oh.
Your caution honors what is past and what may come. Wisdom wears well upon your shoulders, Dragonlord.
Thank you.
So humble, the mind of a strategist and the heart of a hero.
It's like a hype room before you go to battle.
Did we just walk into the Adonis side of the maze? Uh, may I ask who I am speaking with? So I'm looking up and around for anything, any kind of sign that there's any
More
indication of someone here.
applause. Dragonlord, the risk taken is a tribute to the fallen.
Do I get the sense that this is a recording?
Ozias, 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 Ozias.
Thank you.
No, you do not anymore. You have no clue what's going on in here, Amphia. But voices echo your name. You hear stomp, stomp, clap, as they are ready for you to rock them.
For whatever reason, though, I looked down at my hand. The boulder mask is there. What the?
That's been my theme song for Ozias since session 1, for the record, on my YouTube.
As we will rock you. I will, I guess, continue walking in, looking around.
By the gods, you fill this hall as a hero should.
You know, I'm enjoying this, but it also is very theme breaking. May I ask who you are? Who is speaking? Who is lauding me with these praises?
Gentle and strong. You remember what should not be forgotten.
I remember what should not be forgotten. I don't. Did we switch to Brontes?
Unity
just
honors
lost.
the legacy of what was lost. One breath, one step, one triumph shared. Praise the Dragon Lord. the clapping gets louder.
There,
Can I make any kind of?
It sounds like dozens of people are chanting your name.
is there an exit in this room?
I mean, the exit that you came from.
I can see as far as out to here. Is that a far back wall, or does that look like that's just more floor?
That would be the far back wall.
Far back wall.
There's nothing
Okay.
else in this room.
There is these rows and rows of what look like seats or stands. But no, there's nothing else in this hall.
I'm gonna go and sit in one of the stands.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
You sit in one of the stands.
Woo goes Ice! No, nothing.
No, I don't feel it. No. It felt weird coming out of my mouth. I felt like Banfield would say that.
Hands that do not desecrate but honor. Well met.
I'm proficient in masonry. Looking around in this room, seeing how it's structured, seeing how it's built, can I understand? Can I discern the purpose of this room? If this is literally just a vanity room, or if this looks like an audience chamber, or what is the functional purpose of this room? Why did Xander build this room? Why does it exist? Or not Xander? It would have been what's his face? Damon. Why did Damon build this room?
Why would Damon build these enchantments? Go ahead and make me an insight check with proficiency.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Does it, can I help?
Oh God! If I could get a help action, I would not say no.
It is already rolled.
I said so before he rolled it. I said I can
okay.
help. Yep. I'm proficient in insight.
So then that's 17 plus 4 for 21. And she is exploring the room too. She's seeing it from different perspectives than the rest of us.
Imagine Amphia pulls out her tea or something out of the cup, just like Autumn had. Just sitting there, just thinking around. As you know, you should really look at it from this perspective, and just sits down and goes, "Nope, I don't feel it."
Nope, I don't get it. I don't get why they're praising him. He cuts in line.
Yeah, I don't think it's that you're special. There's something else going on here.
Something is, yeah.
Okay. As you get a sight of this room is perfectly balanced for acoustics. But the magical enchantment does not seem to be in the stone. Does not seem to be an effect of the stonework. The one thing that sticks out, different from everything else, is the fact that the thing that sticks out is the fact that you're being watched by a dragon head. A dragon head with silver mirrored eyes.
Is Adonis' dragon?
The only silver one I believe was Balmetria, right?
Well, silver eyes. This one has silver eyes.
Yeah, this is Xander's tomb, though. So Adonis's influence in here would not be something that would be seen or measured. This is to prove that the Dragonlords to come, myself and Brontes, are worthy of inheriting the title. So that would be Balmetria.
Are you trying to prove that you're worthy of?
Together, you are more than a sum of hands and hearts. Oh, radiant soul, how perfect your step, how flawless your breath.
Can I take Gunther, fly him up to the dragon, and then do an Arcana check up there? Through his eyes? Come on.
The dragon doesn't seem magical. And in the meantime, beneath this echo of applause, there's Osiris, Osiris, Osiris. Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord. Oh, splendid creatures. No hall has ever known such glory to house one such as you.
I feel like the answer to this is going to be really obvious. I'm going to hate myself when I figure it out.
Trying to think, maybe. And maybe Brontes does know the answer here. When it praises us, when it measures us, Bronte's gonna say, "How do you know? You've never met me or anyone else here. You measure our grace and our supposed journey with nothing more than just certain fanaticism. We have yet to do anything that you find to be too great, besides that of all of our deeds already against Sidon. We have many more things to learn, and we seek to
Every
rectify
moment
everything."
is poetry, every glance a sonnet to wonder. Divinity itself pauses to marvel at your presence.
No, it doesn't. It's not that. That's not the purpose of over here. We are flawed. We are flawed. Every single one of us. Some of us are boastful. Some of us
Surely
seek
not the
gold.
Dragon Lord. Oh, time itself dares not pass, lest it linger to witness Osiris.
I look
That's
at
only
Osiris.
talking about Osiris, right?
He's only talking about Osiris. Yeah.
He's supposed to be the next Xander, though, so that kind of makes sense.
I think
Even
this.
Xander whispers your name in envy and awe.
I
Behold
think.
how Thylea rejoices beneath your feet. All things tremble and bow to your brilliance, Dragon Lord. How rare, how exquisite, how unstoppable you are.
I feel like this is a test of my vanity.
I think so too.
Perfection incarnate, even dust would applaud your beauty.
You're not an nymph anymore.
Every
I'm
glance
gorgeous.
a conquest, every gesture a coronation. The air bends to honor your existence. And you hear the elemental spirits in this room, the stones themselves, rise up and sing your praises. The stones and the air and the fire.
I hear this in primordial in the four different languages.
Yes. Nothing alive or dead can resist your grandeur, O great and wondrous Dragon Lord.
Thank you for your kind words, but the spirits are silent here in Telemach. Whatever you are doing to them, stop.
O wondrous one, how easily you eclipse the sun.
I'm gonna fly up to the dragon head.
You fly up to the dragon head, and up here, it is just as loud. It echoes and bounces off of the walls. The applause. The stars themselves envy the sparkle amongst your scales. Even time holds its breath when you are near. Every echo repeats your glory more perfectly than the last. The shadows bow, trembling with admiration.
Hey, Brontes, I might have an idea.
Look to Eritrea.
Do you remember the oath? You're supposed to be like equals, right? What if the test is to see if you're worthy enough to have a dragon like Balmetria, you know? Because you're supposed to be equals, like together. You talked about how you and Hexia were, almost like the same, like family. What if that's the test? Is you're not supposed to be better than the dragon? You're supposed to be, equal.
Even eternity cannot contain your brilliance. The Hall remembers perfection in your form.
I believe your comparison is sound here, but normally if that was the case, we try to compare it something to something else. It's just appealing to one's ego.
What if you compliment the dragon back?
That's not it. It's ignoring all of you. You praise me for being a wonderful, powerful, strong being, but I will say this now. I am not the strongest one here. My dearest friend Eritrea, a master of the spear, a master of every form of strength and speed. Tanias, a master healer, fighter both. Guile, a man of wiles, a man of wit, a man of both chaos and order. There's no one like him in all of Thylea.
Each supports the other as Xander's companions did. Together, gentle yet strong. Together, what glorious heroes. You move as though a dragon itself shadows your stride. Even marble would lean to see you all.
I get the sense that it rotated over to praising everyone, right? We're still just Ozias.
It is praising all of them for helping you.
Recite the oath.
Which oath? The oath of friendship?
The oath of the dragon.
I don't know the other oath yet. I don't know that one yet.
No.
That one hasn't been recorded. That one wasn't recorded. I don't have that. I don't know that one. Mason does.
The walls blush beneath your radiance, great Dragonlord creation, itself a poor mimic of your elegance.
I look down at everyone from up by the dragon head. I just say, I think it is time we leave this room. I do not know if there is
You
any
are
secret to be
perfect.
found here.
Go forth into the world and sing your perfect, impossible, radiant song. You marvel.
I'm waiting for it to say, you hunk of a dragon. Uh, I go back down to the ground and I start walking towards the exit.
The
I think this
silence
is
of
just
Telemark is even a hymn to your presence.
I feel like this is just a place to stall
How
the whole of us here.
perfect you are. How flawless cut of a gem.
I start walking out of the room.
So it's where its eyes like set, or is it just like polished like a mirror? Like, are the eyes actual? Like, could you take something?
They seem like it's a mirror inside where the eyes should be. You have failed not. You who dance the song of victory. The Hall remembers perfection in your form alone.
See here.
If I look into the eyes, what do I see reflecting back?
Ozias. Ozias wearing a crown with hundreds bowing before him.
Freaky, and I run. Ew. No. That is weird though. I tell Ozias that. But
Why would you tell me that?
There's something weird with the mirrors. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I feel like the room is designed to trap would-be dragon lords in vanity, to lock them away. But the truth is, I have not proven myself yet. Not until this trial is complete. Not until I receive
The
my
voices
crown.
stop.
Say that, but closer over here.
Zamphia puts on oven mitts and starts nudging me towards the back. Did it
John.
stop just right when I said I have not proven myself worthy yet?
Yes.
There's a secret compartment that just opened up or something, with the dragon's mouth, like, open or something.
The dragon's mouth is holding what appears to be a large key.
I fly up and grab
Okay.
the key. I will walk back in the room after the silence goes up, and after Amphia drags me back in. I will fly up and go grab the key. As I take a boatload of damage as it slams shut on my hand.
That would hurt.
It's like that scene from
It's not the
National
first
Treasure. You
time.
put your hand in, you go, ah, and it's like, no, it's fine. It's just
Ah!
Yeah, I just want to double check here. The Dragon Lord's Oath. Brontes does know this, correct?
Yes, you have remembered the Dragonlord's oath. The key says that. Ozias, if you'd be so kind as to read that out loud.
You will be praised. You will be remembered. Songs sung of your glory, but you are still a brotherhood of equals.
You've completed the first of the trials of Xander.
Yay!
That's amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that down is vanity room.
Ozias.
The title of my notes is The Hall of Echoed Praises, but you do you.
I like vanity. I feel like that's like, hey, this is a test of vanity. Are you going to ignore your allies, all that sort of thing? Are you going to declare that? Oh yeah. Are you going to take the praise that you haven't earned yet? All right. Well, I have a strange feeling we just completed one of these trials.
It's like a big dun in the room.
Ozias.
Yes.
You may not think you're ready, but I do think you're ready to learn. The key, like it says, is a message, much like the Oath of the Dragon Lords. I want to teach you this oath.
You know, can I be honest with you for a moment?
He straightens up.
When
Go
Versi,
ahead.
when hundreds of years ago when the Dragonlords came, I wanted to stand among them. I wanted to be one of them. And when they were gone, I thought I'd lost my chance. And even when Versi told me that I was to begin the Order anew, it felt cheap. Because the Dragon Lords I knew, the Dragon Lords that I wanted to stand next to were gone. There was no Xander, there was no Estor, there was no Adonis or Raison. All of them were gone. And truth be told, I did not feel like taking the title of Dragon Lord, even if it was part of prophecy. I felt like it was cheap. I felt like it was stealing something that wasn't mine. And then, of course, I met you, and I had never heard of you. Astartes. But you are the eldest of the Arklanders. I know that now. You are one of them. You are the eighth lord. If I can begin this order, this new order, next to you, then I don't think it's a lie anymore. If you would stand next to me, Brontes, Ochos.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. From the very first moment we first walked outside that temple, I didn't know what to think. I've made my decision from the very first time you and I first competed in the entirety of the wine festival, Fac Historia. I knew that if I could have fun and I can seek to learn from you with your new ideas and your sense of justice, I think more than anyone else that fate, no, that the world couldn't have founded a better person for me to stand alongside. So I will stand with you, brother, and I will teach you all that I know, starting from the very oath that I first most spoke to Ogsy, that you will recite hopefully to one day to your destined one.
I look forward to it. Brother.
Brother. I would hug
There's
you.
an awkward
But I
moment where I
didn't want
look
to
up and I
kill
realize
myself.
everyone else is still in the room. Have this awkward moment where I look around and realize, oh, you're all here too. We should keep going. Put the key away. Shut up, Kyra. we
Fanfic was getting so good.
Team God, if you would please continue leading the way.
Yep.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Behind every strong woman is a man wearing a crown or something like that, I guess. Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, since we came this way.
No, I'd say it's been about 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Okay.
Okay, good. I don't want to have to recast Amethystos armament. It's expensive.
It is very
expensive.
Yeah,
Tonight,
to empower
Kyra
that thing,
and
it's like
Sidepost
5.
are staying right next to you guys.
Oh, I need to be behind you two.
Team Gunter. I will move to Gunter's whenever you guys stop. Don't worry about it, Kyle. I don't want you to get stuck in a wall.
Okay.
Gonna kind of look at Eritrea and be like,
Wait a
okay,
minute, Gunter.
so that room was a dead end. Now where do we go? Or do we try to clear the cave in?
There was that one door that you avoided.
Yeah, way back there. I guess we could go down that way.
Kyra!
This is good. I wrote down everything you said, because I don't have to wait for a critical hit to make a good line.
Come on, Brontes.
Honestly, I'm surprised we've worked together so long and you've never once asked me to sing.
Yes. What wondrous things that is.
Fine. You know what? I'll just do it. I'll just do it, right? And
I feel like if this were an actual video game, that's exactly what would be happening at this moment. Just randomly in the middle of the whole dungeon.
Oh wow. I stepped away for 2 seconds. Oh boy.
Why would you do that?
I went ahead, turned around, went to go grab something, and I came back.
okay, fine. I'll sing my other favorite song. It's called the Cheater Song.
Cheater song.
Yep. I love the cheater song. Cheater song is great.
In this dead end, is there anything over here?
There
Notice
is not.
there's a strange pink arrow over here.
There's always a pink arrow.
Guess we
And he gets
go
paid
through the
very
door.
handsomely for that.
Gonna let Eritrea go in
Yeah,
first.
so you go through the door, and as you look into this room, Ozias, what you see isn't what's on the map, because I do the best with what we got. The corridor widens, and it opens into a circular chamber, a very square circular chamber, carved from seamless white stone. The walls rise smooth and unbroken to a dome ceiling, lost in shadow. You can see the very bare end of a draconic snout at the edge of your dark vision, 60 feet up. No seams, no visible blocks, and it feels like this was carved from a single piece of granite, Osiris. The air is incredibly cold here, like a mountaintop. And at the center of the chamber stands a low dais of black marble, veined with silver going up it. It is not tall, maybe 2 steps or so high, but it commands the room like a large altar. And resting upon the dais is a stone pedestal. Upon the pedestal sits a crown, not made of gold, but made of stone. Shined stone, almost like moonlight, hammered solid. The surface bears fine etchings of dragons in flight, their wings forming the arch of the circlet, and the points rise like fangs. There are small chips and dents that mar the surface of this crown. And the crown waits.
Is there any sort of writing or anything indicated anywhere in this room, on this dais, on the crown, perhaps?
So around the dais, the floor is etched with a wide circular relief, and it is worn by time, so worn by time it is almost invisible. You can make out shapes beneath your boots, dragons diving from the sky, armies scattering, and a single figure that stands at the center with an axe raised above his head. But as you look, you notice that the marble beneath the pedestal is darker than the rest of the floor, slightly. Make me a perception or investigation check.
Let's go with investigation. Could I take advantage on this given my understanding of Mason's tools?
Sure.
18 plus 2 if I got guidance for 20.
A 20. You noticed hairline cracks that radiate outward from the base of the pedestal, almost like frozen lightning. Um, that different colored marble seems much less stable than the rest of the floor.
Almost as if it's supposed to crash.
It could.
All right. How far is it to the crown on the pedestal?
30 feet.
30 feet. Do I get the feeling that the crown is made of stone? Because you said it was stone,
It looks
but it
like it's
was
made out of stone, very shiny stone, unlike any that you have seen. Um, you've heard tales of star metal. Might be that. Might be some sort of star stone. One might call it moonstone. Um,
okay.
but it's 30 feet from where you are to the dais and the raised platform, the raised dais. And then that different colored stone is just 5 feet of the dais, like immediately next to it.
Okay. Make sure no one steps onto the dais. I have a feeling this thing is designed to fall with too much weight is on it. Brontes, do you know anything about this sort of? I would assume this is yet another test. Do you know anything about it?
Brontes,
I
the
am but a
trials of
just
Xander were formed many, many years after you disappeared.
No, nothing. The first one I could get the gist from how he was praising only you, then eventually all of us. But here, no, I'm at a loss as much as anyone else.
On the dais, there's a single red button. I'm just kidding.
Press the button.
Gael has already pressed
Is
the
there a
button
countdown?
47 times. Gael.
Every
Gael,
time you press the
Gael,
button, a
Gael.
timer starts at 10.
um, I look up at the dragon head because you said there is a dragon head. You said pointed down and looking at this
You
crown.
can see the
correct?
very edge of one, yes. It is pointed straight at that crown.
Would it be
Understood.
possible for me to fly up to the said head and take a look at it? See if this is
It
perhaps
looks
a
very similar to the one in the other room, and it once again has those silver mirrored eyes.
I'd like to look into the eyes because Amphia told me that when she looked into the eyes in the other room, that it gave a reflection of glorified Osiris.
As you look into this room, you see yourself standing and walking down the streets of Astoria, walking on people who are bowed before you, not touching the ground. Wearing a great and glorious crown, 3 sizes too big for your head. You keep looking.
So, yeah, I'll keep looking.
One of the people bowed down before you stands up and you strike him down with your tail and he turns to dust.
Arrogance and self-importance. The last one was the people praising me. This one is people enslaved to me. I feel like the low-hanging fruit here is I just float down and I pick up the crown. But I also feel like that's too easy of a solution.
You could cast it aside. Have one of us put it on you. Have you put it on one of us. Symbolizing, serve us.
Should we?
That I am crowned
so
not
bold.
because I take it. Sorry, go on.
What if the crown doesn't go on anyone here? What if it's to the people here? The hope for the peace and the Dragonlords serve the people most and foremost.
So then, what would the answer then be in this room? To ignore the crown? I feel like if we set foot upon the dais, whoever sets foot upon this dais will fall.
Not
I
necessarily.
can fly over.
What it said in the other room, the Brotherhood of Equals. That's what the Amazonians, kind of similarly call themselves. We call ourselves a Sisterhood of Equals. Yeah, we have a queen, but we're all equal in rank. We don't even really have buildings. The queen, amongst them, rests with the others. We're all equal. We're all sisters. It sounds kind of similar.
If we all approach the crown from different edges of this circle, from the different edges of this dais, we all take the crown because we are equals.
That's good work.
Go work, yeah.
We take it one step at a time. We take the steps together. we agree?
Yes.
So you approach.
Yeah. So if the test and the metaphor is about equality amongst us, is about the brotherhood, then yeah, we would spread out around this around the dais in a circle, and we'll take the steps together up towards the central
As
dais.
as you move towards circling this dais, you feel twice as heavy.
All of us?
Anyone else feel that?
As you move one step closer, you all feel 8 times as heavy. As if gravity is increasing the closer you get to this crown.
Okay. That's the trick. That I would come crashing down on this thing if I tried to fly over and take it.
Yeah, you would have.
hmm
As you draw near, the air grows heavier, like descending underwater, and your footsteps echo differently here, closer and denser.
Everyone still holding okay?
It's a little heavy, yeah.
My legs.
My
Cheers up.
perfect legs.
Oh, the
A few-
lunges!
A few more steps.
For real.
We can do this together.
Make an athletics check.
Ozias makes a laugh. Everyone, right?
All of you. Guile, you cannot take another step. Amphia, you cannot take another step.
My
Brontes and
legs.
Ozias move forward, and the weight does not increase eightfold. The weight does slightly increase. Eritrea, you are unable to take the step forward.
I like the idea that Montez and I are on the opposite sides, getting closer. All right, you ready, Brontes? A few more steps. We can do this.
A few more steps.
All right,
Make an athletics check.
take the other step. I can do this. Can do this. Can do this. Can do this. Can do this.
As you both step forward, the ground beneath you spiders with cracks. It is too heavy with the both of you here. You're still too far away to reach the crown.
Can the rest of us try to move again?
Yes?
Wait a minute.
Is that
Bronte.
another athletics?
Hold on.
Yes.
Was the weight less that we just felt? A lot less than what we were moving as a group.
She rolled a 2 again.
I know. I had 10 to this check for the record.
I like the idea that Eritrea is like, no, I gotta get up. I can do this.
Amphia, as you force
Oh,
yourself
feet.
forward, Eritrea, as you force yourself forward, Ozias, you feel yourself sink as the weight increases tenfold. The ground will crack.
Hold on. The weight is increasing as more of us are getting on here. We, Brontes,
There is only room for one pair of hands on the crown.
Brontes, you are the lighter
Yes.
of the two of us. I'm going to step back, take the crown. I'm going to start stepping back and away from it.
You back away from the crown.
I feel any lighter?
You do. You do feel lighter.
I think only one of us is capable of getting it. But why?
Better than
Eritrea,
leadership?
Guile,
Hmm.
Amphia. Brontes turns around and he asks everyone, "May I grab the crown?"
Yes. I'll step back too. I'll get off the dais.
Okay. As they all back off, the weight on you feels less, but it's still very heavy. You're able to approach to the crown, Brontes. As you
Brontes,
go to pick it up, I need you to make for me a DC 35 athletics check.
I inspire myself. Wait, I already have inspiration anyway. Let's
Yep.
do this. I gotta do well here. Let's see
You cannot
here.
make a 35 by yourself.
I can't reach it.
Brontes, this trial is too heavy for you.
Ozias, I think it's supposed to be you. It's prophesized to be you.
All right. Guile, whatever power you can give me, whatever strength you can give me, I would be very appreciative of.
You can do it.
Wait a second, I might have
Back
something.
off.
He says, "Blessing and the fates upon you." As
I
he
might have
lays his
14.
hand upon you, Ozias, you feel twice as light. And then he pulls his hand away from you, and you feel heavy again. But you're guided.
Wait.
Wait,
Ozias,
Not
roll me
standing by
intelligence.
yourselves. Oh no. 3.
Guile, you take 3 points of necrotic damage. Irresistible.
Ow.
Wait. Guile, when you put your hands on me there, I felt lighter. I think
This thing is writing itself, I swear.
a 30-foot length.
I'm willing to walk with you.
No,
Mr.
it's not
Fortune's
that.
favor on
It's
Ozias. My one a day.
Nice.
oh, that'll gladly take that. Yeah. Cool.
Together?
Eritrea. Yeah, Eritrea. If you could, maybe a chain because it's 30 feet to lighten the load. Eritrea's hand on my shoulder, then the next on her shoulder, then the next on their shoulder, and next on their shoulder.
Try it. Let's try it. And I'll put my hand on Ozias' shoulder.
Ozias, you make your way towards the crown, and it is a DC 35 check. When Eritrea puts her hand on your shoulder, it is a DC 28 check. Whenever Amphia puts her hand on Eritrea's shoulder, it is a DC 21 check. Guile, a DC 14. Brontes,
Yes.
a DC 7. Tanias, a DC 1 athletics check.
You are guided.
Guided, so 19 plus 4, 23.
You lift the crown. There's only one place a crown goes, Ozias.
I put the crown on my head.
You have completed the second of the trials of Xander. If you would.
Heavy is the head, and the fist of iron strikes hardest. Power gained is power taken, is power used. Power kept quiet is no power at all. Real power is the order. So how do I look?
Not bad.
The music shifts tonight are great. Holy crap.
Ozias, for the rest of the dungeon, your speed is 15 feet. It is a very heavy crown.
Oh, joy. It's very, very weighted. I have to keep my neck very straight here. Ugh.
And as you retreat from the dais releases steam and goes downward to a spiral staircase.
Did we just find a secret tunnel?
Secret tunnel!
You did.
Hey!
Way to go.
You ready to descend?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see. Is that all of you? Pretty much everybody except Dynamis, right? And then these two. Let's grab this group over here. Let's hero stack up. You didn't trigger the fight in the room by breaking things. Fantastic. Not
Huzzah.
the purple arrow.
I figured we've learned a few things.
The power of friendship, the power of being honest, and that all of you need to do more squats.
Nope, it's this room. There we go. And teleport.
This says the guy who stands like he's got the board up his back because he can't move his head.
It's a lot of weight suddenly on top of my head. The
It's like
crown is
Batman
very
with-
heavy. This is a great
And
way
just
to
like a
correct your
good
spine.
quick travel, Dynamis appears in this room.
And then ragdolls.
All right, so that was the weight of the crown, and then you did the room of echoed praise. As you emerge into this room on the other side of the maze, let me read this one. Just scrolling, sorry that.
No worries. Scrolling,
Lot of
scrolling,
notes.
scrolling.
So, Ozias, this room is a circular chamber of pale stone once again. The air here once again is cold and still, and above you, you see another one of those draconic statues. At its center rises a throne carved from a single block of white marble, veined faintly with silver. The throne has no adornment save for its back. 3 faces are carved into the stone there, one above each other. 1, 2, 3. Each of those faces bears a blindfold, sculpted, like it's sculpted into the stone throne, and they each are sculpted with a blindfold. No gaze, no eyes, no pupils. And before this throne lies a great pool, perfectly round, 10 feet across, and it gleams like polished mercury.
And there's another dragon head in this one, correct?
It is another mirrored dragon head looking down.
I will fly up and at my 15-foot movement speed and gaze into its eyes.
Make an athletics check to fly.
24.
You force yourself up, And as you look into the eyes of this dragon for some sort of hint, you see you see yourself standing there, smiling and sipping wine, and across from you, a man in great and rich-looking, colorful robes slips you gold.
For the sake of the vision, it's Stanislaus, isn't it?
No.
No? Okay. Just just generic guy. Okay.
He's a very fat, portly, and bald man. Um, Closer to about 50 or 60 years old. And behind him, you see minotaurs in chains.
I may not necessarily know the oath of the Dragonlords, but I would know like one of their moral um, sayings is obtaining wealth by righteous means, and this would be not righteous means. Can I identify the liquid at all?
It's mercury.
It is mercury. Okay.
Quicksilver, I guess they would call it in this time and age.
All right, so
But I
Ozias, breaker of chains. Go on
what?
then. Ozias, breaker of chains. Go on then.
I don't have chains to break. Look at me.
Metaphorical. This whole trial thing's a
Pool of
giant metaphor.
mercury.
It's not the actual answer. You gotta free the guy.
Last one was heavy lies the crown. And this is wealth by righteous means. I don't understand. The mercury to free chains. I don't know if I can hear. Can I hear the mercury at all?
No, it is silent.
It's silent. Like basically everything else in Telemark. All the
Yep.
other elements in
What
Telemark. Okay.
what about the blindfolds in the chair? The 3 blindfolds?
I mean,
In the
the
faces
chair
in the chair.
is. It's a comfy looking chair. It's a giant throne.
Is there anything on the backside as if I go down and I step around to the backside of the throne? There's nothing on the backside?
Nope, nothing on the black side. It is completely unadorned. It has these veins of silver going up the marble. But you do get the chair, like where the chair is set, the pool is angled towards it.
I feel almost like sitting in the chair triggers something we want to avoid.
I was thinking that sitting in the chair triggers a trap.
Throw chair into pool.
Throw the chair to. It's affixed to the floor, correct? The
Yeah.
chair. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's an immortal object. It's fixed to the floor. Uh, not stepping around to sit in the chair, but standing in front of it, looking down at the pool. Do I see anything in the
You
pool?
make out shadows of visions, but you don't have the right angle to see them.
If I squat, can I see them, or do I have to sit?
I mean, if you squat in front of a chair, you're gonna end up sitting in the chair.
Okay. Only way forward through a trap is to go through the trap.
Should you be blindfolded first before sitting down or something?
As you sit, the liquid ripples, and then another. And your reflection before you vanishes, and in its place, an image forms. A man kneels in the dirt, his hands bound, a hood over his head. Blood runs from underneath the hood. Behind him, a village burns. At the edge of the pool, you can see in silver letters float up Guilty. The man in the pool lifts his head, his bagged head, to look directly at you. You can see his mouth moving underneath the bag, but no sound reaches your ears. The letters fade, new ones form. INNOCENT. And the chamber waits.
You are innocent.
Okay. I will describe what it is I'm seeing to my companions, so that they know what it is
Whenever
I'm
you
seeing.
sit down, it becomes very clear for them to see.
Okay. So there's a burning village in the back. A man who is shoved down. He is kneeling. He's got a bag on his head. So there's an executioner or anything nearby, or he's just by his lonesome.
He's kneeling before you.
Do the images give any other context besides the image shown, or that's what we see?
Ferrets.
Could have been ferrets.
Wait a minute. In the background, there's a shadow. It's bouncing. I think I'm supposed to render judgment on this man.
I think it wants you to render judgments based on what you see.
Nothing much to see.
There is no context other than what I see, which is that there is a village in the background burning, and this man is kneeling. His head is bagged. Is there any details about the man's clothing or anything?
Make me an
to indicate
investigation
anything?
check.
I'm good at these normally. 15 if I got guidance. 19.
19. As you look closer, two things happen. First, you see that the man's hands are covered in a black soot, and a sticky tar. His boots look like the boots of an Arisian, not of a Thailand, not of a Mitrosian. The sandals of an Arisian. And as you look closer, you feel all the strength leave out of your body. You gain a level of exhaustion.
Great.
As you take this extra time to look closer at the man. But you see that his hands are covered in pitch.
Okay.
You get the feeling he set the fire. 19's a very good roll.
Mm-hmm. The man is unable to speak for himself. I'm not able to hear his testimony. I do not see witnesses brought before me. I did not see him set the fire. What I suspect is irrelevant. I have to declare him innocent.
Another ripple and the vision changes. This time you see a woman standing at a battlefield's edge. She gave the order that cost 100 lives, but saved 1,000 more. She looks exhausted, haunted, and the silver letters crawl into being once more. Guilty. Innocent. and you feel behind you the three faces tilt towards you slightly.
Is there a sense that the lives that she commanded killed were defenseless, or that this was in combat? Who knows? There's
You
no
could
sense.
look deeper.
Could we help in this at all? Could we?
It's up to you.
I would love to. I would love to see if I can roll that investigation check.
Okay. Roll that investigation check, Brontez.
Okay. I'll use my bardic inspiration for that, just so I can help. I got a 20.
20.
20. Um, she gave the order that cost 100 lives of centaurs, but saved 1,000 more. Her battlefield led to the death of 1,000 myrmidons. And you gain a level of exhaustion, Brontez.
I'll explain that to everybody. Where's the exhaustion? There it is.
So she gave an order that killed 100 centaurs and killed 100 myrmidons. That's what was said.
Killed
She
100,
saved 1,000.
killed 100 centaurs, saved 1,000 centaurs, and cost the death of 1,000 myrmidons. This woman's on from the other side.
But she's human, or I don't know if that said.
It didn't say.
Okay.
So we'll say yes.
Okay.
So this person was human, protected the centaurs, but the myrmidons died for it. From the other side, okay. Guilty or innocent? If it was my people, it would have been a sound strategy of war. Is she innocent, protecting her people, or is she guilty? She was tried with enemy treason in court.
He says, the argument could be made that centaurs are not her people, and she was a traitor.
True. But since when do you need to belong
There are,
to the race? Go ahead.
but there are also plenty of humans in this day and age who work with centaurs. The Order of Sidon works with centaurs. For all we know, she is a follower of Sidon, and that is why she works so hard to save the centaurs.
Maybe.
The lady starts to smile.
From these trials, we just have to judge in accordance to us what believe it is right or wrong. Osias, what do you believe was right or wrong in this instance?
I do not know. But she did not betray her own. she did not turn on her own. She fought in a war and she made a decision that saved the lives of those who she was trying to protect.
Yes, she did.
This was in war.
That is true. But she delights in her carnage.
Does she?
He's
She
smiling
looks
at you right now.
exhausted.
She did look exhausted, and then you started to talk, and now she's smiling.
No, John, why do you do this to me? God damn it.
What the rest of you? What do you believe?
Yeah, I could use some weighing in.
We are more than a sum of our parts. We are together. I believe that she is guilty.
I agree
What
with
the rest
Brontez.
of you believe?
I actually completely agree with Brontez. This is a trial, and Ozias is supposed to be the one casting judgment, it seems, since he's got the crown. It's not about saving her right now if this is during a war, it's about saving your own people. Let their ruler, her ruler, deal with her and her people. It's about protecting your own and winning the war. Being leader makes making hard judgments even when they're against the favor of others. You're gonna have to make tough calls. This probably is one of them.
But
You're right.
if this is a trial, and do Ozias as a Dragon Lord ruling over it, the Myrmidon were your soldiers. What she did
You're right,
cost
this is
1,000
not
lives
about-
of your men.
You're right. This is not about absolute morality. This is not about measuring you in your absolute validity. For the crime you have committed and for the sin of slaughtering 1,000 Myrmidons, you are found guilty.
When you say this, the smile fades and she starts to scream, and the pool churns, and she is spit out as a stone cursed, and she walks out of the chamber.
Doesn't try to attack us, just casually walks away and walks out.
I mean, very mournfully and sorrowful.
Okay. There's another stone curse is added to our pool. Okay, guys.
The air grows heavier and the visions begin to come faster now. The thief who stole bread to feed a dying child.
Innocent.
The general who raised a city to end a war.
Guilty.
A priest who lied to preserve the hope of the lost.
Guilty.
A ruler who hesitated, and in that hesitation, lost.
Lost what?
Everything.
Guilty but paid in full. I don't know if that's an option I can take.
You're the judge.
Then he's declared guilty, but declared paid in full. He is punished enough.
The pool churns once more, and this time a different vision appears. A hooded man stands out of the pool, made out of this mercury. Um, you hear a voice say, "Before you stands the accused, the condemned. He came to my village in the night, him and his band of brigands. He burned our home while we slept, attacked us. They took and killed our livestock, all but the finest he claimed for himself."
Guilty.
The man's hood is ripped off, and standing before you, you see yourself. Ozias Mithril, hand upon Schnuckelfeather, he who snuck into the burning Sting's camp in the night and burned their homes. Casting judgment too quickly is a sin, but indecisiveness is an expensive luxury. You may not always have young Dragonlord.
I understand.
You have completed the trial of Ozias. And one more figure stands before you. This man lies beaten and bloodied. This man swore an oath to lead his brothers to victory and failed. He spiraled each of his loved ones into desolation. And those that upheld him lie broken and bowed as his weight and responsibility have been passed off to his grandchildren. How do you judge the trial of Xander? And that's where we're going to sign off for the night.
Ooh.
To each of you all watching out there, thank you for tuning into another episode of CEN, your collective entertainment network. I have been your DM, John. I'm joined by my wonderful players, actors, friends, Nost, Rose, Ray, Autumn, and Mason. We're here every week, every Friday night, same CEN place, same CEN time. Give us a like, subscribe, join the Discord, join the giveaway, and we will see you next week. Good night, everybody.
In silence bend and break, feel the ancient mountain wake, ashen stone within my veins. I was born of titans' names, world tree blood and storm forged bone. I have never stood alone. From the first to now I've grown, not by throne, but by my own. Every battle carved the line, every loss reshaped the spine. Lion-hearted by my side, dragon guard and fate defied. Music